There, he was on an indefinite hunger strike. Devendra Mahato, the face of the Jharkhand student movement, and the protests were because of the Jharkhand paper leaks. And now the hunger strike has ended, not the protests which have ended. And these are the Jharkhand protests and the visuals coming from Ranchi, Jharkhand, where Devendra Mahato, the face of the protest, has called off the strike. Let's see if we have some audio also. Let's see if we have some audio.
बोलो हम लोग बहुत समझा रहे थे नहीं पी रहा था।
बहुत संघर्ष की और झारखंड के जितने भी एग्जाम होते हैं सभी
All right, Sagar is live with us with all the latest updates. Sagar, ये देखने को मिल रहा है कि देवेंद्र महतो ने अपनी जो हंगर स्ट्राइक है, अपनी जो भूख हड़ताल है, उसका अंत किया है, उसको समाप्त किया है, क्योंकि वो एक वीडियो कॉल पे थे।
देखिए, बिल्कुल अगर हम बात करें तो देवेंद्र महतो लगातार आंदोलन पर थे। देखिए, बिल्कुल लगातार जो है देवेंद्र महतो यहाँ पर हड़ताल पर तो थे, लेकिन अभी कुछ देर पहले जब उनकी बात हो रही थी सोनम वांगचुक से, तो उन्होंने इस बात का जिक्र किया कि अगर आप पानी पी पी कर आंदोलन करेंगे तो ये आंदोलन लंबा तभी आप कर पाएंगे। तो भूख हड़ताल नहीं, ये कह सकते हैं कि उन्होंने बस जल ग्रहण किया और आने वाले दिनों में भी आंदोलन अभी लगातार ये जारी रहेगा। तस्वीरें देखिए आपके सामने। कुछ देर पहले जब सोनम वांगचुक की बात हुई तो उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि राज्य को नए शिक्षा मंत्री की आवश्यकता है, तभी जो है व्यवस्थाओं में यहाँ पर कुछ बदलाव देखने को मिलेगा, क्योंकि पिछले लगभग 25 सालों से झारखंड के अंदर ऐसा ही होता रहा। लगभग 14 सालों से बहुत ज़्यादा यहाँ पर देखी गई अनियमितताएं, पेपरों में धांधली, गड़बड़ियां, और उसी को लेकर लगातार ये छात्र धरने पर हैं। कल के दिन देवेंद्र महतो की तबीयत भी अचानक खराब हुई थी, जिसके बाद इन्होंने इस बात का भी जिक्र किया था कि अगर इनकी जान को कुछ होता है तो वो इसके लिए जिम्मेदार मौजूदा सरकार होगी, क्योंकि अभी तक कोई भी सरकार का नुमाइंदा इन लोगों से मिलने के लिए नहीं आया। कल देखिए लगातार यहाँ पर बारिश होती रही, लेकिन बारिश की बूंदों के साथ ही जो छात्रों के हौसले हैं वो और बढ़ते रहे। कहीं से भी छात्र ये मानने के लिए तैयार नहीं है और ना तो यहाँ से जाने वाले हैं जब तक ये जो इनकी मांगे हैं उनको यहाँ पर सुना नहीं जाता। आप देखेंगे मंच पर ये जो तस्वीरें यहाँ पर लगी हैं, शिबू सोरेन के अलावा तमाम जो यहाँ पर महात्मा गांधी की मैं बात करूँ, भगवान बिरसा मुंडा की बात करूँ, सामने आप देख पा रहे होंगे भीमराव अम्बेडकर की तस्वीर, भगत सिंह की तस्वीर, इसके अलावा विनोद बिहारी महतो, जिन्होंने झारखंड के विकास में, झारखंड में कई ऐसे बड़े बदलाव किए, उसी को लेकर इन लोगों की देखिए यहाँ पर तस्वीरें भी लगाई गई हैं। मंच पर जो देखिए कुछ लोग हैं जो दिन भर रात भर यहाँ प्रोटेस्ट यहाँ पर करते हैं, कुछ लोग यहाँ पर आराम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पर एक तरफ इधर से विकास यहाँ से दिखाइए, वो एंगल जो मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ, देवेंद्र महतो की तस्वीर जो एक तरफ, और बगल में एक और छात्र यहाँ पर जो है यहाँ पर लेटे हुए हैं, जो अपनी मांगों को लगातार सरकार तक पहुंचा रहे हैं, लेकिन अभी भी सरकार का कोई भी यहाँ पर पक्ष यहाँ पर रखने नहीं आया, ना तो इनसे मुलाकात करने के लिए आया। लेकिन आने वाले दिनों में अगर कुछ भी इन छात्रों को होता है, इनकी तबीयत बिगड़ती है, तो जिम्मेदार पूरी तरह से मौजूदा झारखंड की सरकार होगी। लेकिन बड़ी बात यह है कि पूरे आंदोलन में अभी तक विपक्ष की तरफ से कोई नेता नहीं आया। कांग्रेस के एक नेता ने आने का प्रयास किया, लेकिन गो बैक के यहाँ पर नारे लग गए। अगर बात करूँ झारखंड के अंदर तो देखिए राहुल गांधी, केजरीवाल, अखिलेश यादव, प्रियंका गांधी, कई विपक्ष के नेता तो हैं, गठबंधन की सरकार भी यहाँ पर है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद इन छात्रों की परेशानियों को जानने के लिए यहाँ पर कोई नहीं पहुंचा है। इसलिए छात्रों में लगातार ये आक्रोश यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहा है, क्योंकि सोचिए जिन हाथों में किताबें होनी चाहिए उन हाथों में देखिए आज के दिन तख्तियां, पोस्टर है, बैनर है, लोग लगातार यहाँ पर आंदोलन कर रहे हैं। और आज शाम को तिरंगा यात्रा भी निकाली जाएगी। लगभग 12 दिनों से यहाँ पर आंदोलन यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है। तबीयत अभी कैसी है देवेंद्र महतो की? अभी कुछ देर पहले वांगचुक की
तबीयत बहुत ही सीरियस है। अभी सोनम वांगचुक जी से बात हुई और उन्होंने कहा कि जैसे जो भूख हड़ताल का जो नियम है उसको फॉलो कीजिए। अगर भूख हड़ताल आप सही से करेंगे तो लंबे समय तक कर सकते हैं, अन्यथा आप जिस तरह से पानी भी नहीं ले रहे हैं तो आपकी बहुत जल्दी ये भूख हड़ताल समाप्त हो जाएगी। इसलिए उन्होंने सलाह दिया कि आप नींबू पानी लीजिए या तो फिर शहद लीजिए और नमक या फिर नमक या चीनी का घोल लीजिए। तो दादा ने एक कमिटमेंट करवाया उनसे। दादा कमिटमेंट करवाए हैं। दादा ने कमिटमेंट करवाया कि आप अगर इस प्रोटेस्ट को हमेशा हेल्प करेंगे, मदद करेंगे, तो ये उन्होंने वादा किया कि हम जल्द आने का भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं और दूसरी बात यह है कि हमारी जो सबसे पहली मांग है कि जेपीएससी और जेएसएससी का जो परीक्षा हुआ है उस परीक्षा
की भूख हड़ताल पर अभी महतो अभी बैठे रहेंगे जब तक मांगे नहीं मानी गई।
हमारे शरीर में देवेंद्र दा के साथ में हम लोग भी आगे हैं। कल से
मैं सुन रहा था, बातचीत हो रही थी वांगचुक से, तो उन्होंने कहा कि पानी पीकर आंदोलन करिए ताकि आंदोलन ये लंबा खींचे। पानी पीना जरूरी है शरीर के लिए, तभी जो आंदोलन ये चल पाए।
देवेंद्र दादा के साथ महेंद्र मंडल और मैं प्रेम नायक दोनों आगे हैं और इसलिए आए हैं क्योंकि उनकी तबीयत बिगड़ रही, तो पीछे से एक बैकअप होना जरूरी था क्योंकि देवेंद्र दादा के साथ कुछ भी होता है तो फिर ये मिशन कामयाब नहीं होगा। तो बैक सपोर्ट के लिए मैं यहाँ सीट लगाया हूँ और महेंद्र मंडल वहाँ लगाए हैं, तो ये हैं। और एक जन पीछे भी कर रहे हैं, वो तो भींग करके कर रहे हैं, मतलब ऐसा देखे भी नहीं होगा। बारिश हो रहा था कल, वो बारिश में भींग करके ये भूख हड़ताल पे बैठे थे। तो ये मतलब वर्ल्ड में एक
अच्छा, कोई सरकार का पक्ष अभी रखने नहीं आया, मिलने भी नहीं आया।
बताना चाहता हूँ कि सुबह में सूत्रों के हवाले से पता चला, कल आप ही लोग के पत्रकार भाई कई नेशनल न्यूज़ से आए हुए हैं, कवरेज कर रहे हैं, तो वो लोग बताए थे कि प्रतिनिधिमंडल से बात हुई है और उन्होंने कहा है कि जल्द इसको गठित करके हम लोग मिलेंगे। लेकिन हमारे तरफ से हाथ खड़ा कर दिए हैं, वैसे लोगों से कोई किसी से मिलना नहीं है। जब भी बात होगी तो देवेंद्र बाबू की बात सीधे तौर पर सीएम साहब से होगी और बीच में कोई नहीं आएगा। सीएम साहब से बात होगी और देवेंद्र बाबू की बात जो भी होगी उसका वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग होगा और लिखित में होगा। लिखित जब भी हेमंत दा कुछ भी बात करेंगे तो उसका लिखित हम लोग करवाएंगे और इधर से जो भी बात होगा उसका हम लोग लिखित देंगे। और वहाँ एक टाइपिंग करने वाला आदमी रहेगा और वो टाइपिंग करके तुरंत वहाँ पर उसमें साइन मुहर सब चीज़ लेंगे एकदम नियम के साथ, क्योंकि कई बार आप कह देते हैं और चीज़ों को आप फिर ये संभाल लेते हैं, वैसे नहीं होना चाहिए। वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग भी होगा, तो ये सब चीज़ें मांग है। और आप जान ही रहे हैं कि प्रमुख मांग जो हमारे बच्चे वहाँ बैठे हैं, यहाँ बैठे हैं सब लोग, और पूरे झारखंड के लोग और पूरे भारत के लोग से जो सपोर्ट मिल रहा है, उन लोगों ने कहा है कि इस लड़ाई में लड़िए, हम लोग सब साथ देंगे। आने वाला समय में पूरे भारत से लोग।
तो देखिए, फिलहाल जो तस्वीरें मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ, लगातार ये आंदोलन का दायरा भी और ये बढ़ेगा। 12वां दिन ये आंदोलन का है। तस्वीरें मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूं, देखिए पूरे इस आंदोलन स्थल की, जहां तक कैमरे की नजर जाएगी, जैसे जैसे शाम यहां पर ढलती जाती है, जैसे जैसे दिन ये ढलता है, ये भीड़ और यहां पर बढ़ती चली जाती है। जो छात्र हैं वो पढ़ाई करने के बाद, तैयारी करने के बाद फिर वो भी इस आंदोलन में शामिल होते हैं। यहाँ पर देखिए एक छात्र बैठे हुए हैं इस कड़कड़ाती धूप में, यहाँ पर ये लेटे हुए थे, लेकिन कुछ देर पहले भी यहाँ पर ऊपर से पॉलीथीन डाला गया। आप कब से यहाँ पर लेटे हो भैया? कब तक इस तरह से लेटे रहेंगे, आंदोलन करेंगे? कैसी है तबीयत अभी आपकी? तबीयत कैसी है अभी आपकी? ठीक है,
ठीक है। आप नजर बनाए रखिए, आप ट्रैक करते रहिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आपके पास एक बार फिर आएंगे हम। तो ये तस्वीरें थी रांची झारखंड से। थैंक्स अ लॉट। All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking, and this is from POJK. This is Pakistan, which has enacted harsh new restrictions on foreign media after global criticism of Pakistan's repression of protests in POJK. Now, Pakistan has issued new guidelines for foreign media in the country. Now, foreign media will now be needing a no objection certificate to travel within Pakistan, and all foreign media personnel will now require a NOC, that is a no objection certificate, from the Pakistan government to travel to any city outside Islamabad, Lahore and Karachi for news coverage. So, all right, Zeenat is live with us with all the latest updates. Zeenat, we're getting to know that all the foreign channels specifically, they will be needing an NOC now to travel to POJK specifically because they want to hide the truth.
Absolutely. We have been seeing for the last many days of the month together. Now the Pakistan is changing the dictats every now and then. Now we are seeing the another circulars that has been issued for the foreign media who wish to cover POJK because of the atrocities, the genocide that has been committed by the Pak army. Now you have to acquire a non-objection certificate if you want to travel. What the Pakistan is trying to do, because they want to hide the truth, and the social media has already flared these kind of visuals that how the things are in Pakistan, because where hundreds of people have lost their life and thousands of them are injured, and there is a complete ban on communication. The internet is shut. People are being dragged. People are being pelted stones. There is a tear smoke canisters that is being used. And now, in order to hide the reality from the ground, the foreign media has been asked that they have to register themselves before covering the ground, for which they require NOC. This also raises questions about the freedom of press in Pakistan. Pakistan occupied Jammu and Kashmir, where the people have completely rejected the establishment, because this all issue started when they started raising the questions about, and they said that there should be the abolition when it comes to the 14 seats that were reserved for the refugees of this seats number was around 14, the legislative seats for which this protest and the uprising started. Now we are seeing the visuals coming in from Rawalakot, Mirpur, Islamabad, Pindi, Bagh. All these areas have been disturbed for a long time, and the visuals that are surfacing from the Pakistan shows now that the Pak army in CVs, and they are opening the mouth of their guns, they are pelting stones and using the tear smoke cancers to disperse the crowd. That tells you that the Pakistan army is hiding their own identity and the atrocities that they are committing are for their own people.
Thanks a lot, Zenith. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge. All right, viewers, let's move on to the top story that we are tracking. Telegram has been restored to Apple's App Store after being briefly removed over illegal content found in a public chat. Now, Telegram's CEO, Pavel Durov, says that the incident was the result of a coordinated extortion attempt involving AI-generated illegal pornographic content, Now, because the message was backdated, Durov says that it was effectively hidden from users, preventing members from seeing or reporting it.
Telegram is back on Apple's App Store after being briefly removed following the discovery of illegal content in a public group. The founder of Telegram, Pavel Durov, says the incident was a result of a deliberate attempt to exploit the platform's moderation system. An attacker allegedly edited an old message in a public Telegram group and inserted an AI-modified illegal pornographic content. Pavel claimed that the edited message was backdated, making it largely invisible to group members and reducing the chances of being reported through normal channels. The Telegram founder also questioned Apple's response, saying the app was removed from the App Store before Telegram was contacted. Telegram says its moderation systems quickly remove illegal content and that the app was restored within hours.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti insults tricolor, holds national flag upside down during the protest. Coming up next, all details on that and a lot more.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना है क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the three categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना।
Heavy rainfall caused severe waterlogging across Bathinda with an ongoing sanitation workers' strike, slowing drainage efforts. Civic teams worked overnight to clear flooded areas, while authorities pledged improved drainage management to prevent future flooding. Hyderabad police have booked 3 cases under the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita after allegedly finding dangerous chemicals, including textile dyes mixed in spices. Officials warned that consuming such adulterated spices can lead to serious health risks and said strict action will be taken against offenders. Students from India are among participants from 22 countries taking part in the 10-day icebreaker of knowledge expedition, which departed from Murmansk, Russia, aboard the nuclear icebreaker 50 Morabadi. The team will travel to the geographic North Pole before returning to Murmansk. Government to question Meta officials over CSAM WhatsApp usernames. Coming up next.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, yeah, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000 mile-an-hour missiles at us. And fortunately, we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and the top focus story today is the US rattled by the FCRA, because there has been a statement from a US congressman, a Republican, who has said that there will be a takeover of churches because of the FCRA. So he's clearly spreading misinformation regarding the amendment of the FCRA. So we'll get you all the details of this story and a lot more. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Face of Jharkhand student movement, Devendra Mahato ends water fast. Pakistan's attempt to hide genocide in POJK has been exposed. Pakistan curbs foreign media access to POJK. FCRA amendments rattle conversion lobby. US Congressman Riley Moore spreads misinformation on the FCRA amendments. And government to question Meta officials over CSAM WhatsApp usernames.
The outlook, the MPC decided unanimously to keep the policy repo rate unchanged at 5.25%.
RBI keeps repo rate unchanged at 5.25%. RBI says Indian economy resilient despite global uncertainty. PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti insults the tricolour, holds national flag upside down during the protest. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story that we are tracking. This is PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti, who has sparked controversy once again. The PDP chief has now linked the POJK genocide to the situation in Kashmir, which was not required. Now, while the nation wants POJK, we have Mehbooba Mufti who wants Azadi. So this is the visual of the protest which happened, and also there was an insult of the tricolour also that was done by Mehbooba Mufti, and she continues to bat for talks with Pakistan and linking the POJK protests with the situation in Kashmir. Let's listen into what she said.
Şu PDP taşına bazen eşya lakır makır kamzor cemaat. Eşçi lakır, eşçi tadad ay sonunda. Organization sonunda. Maka yüzes mufti sabın vision çuduk. Yüzes mufti sabın agenda çuduk. Su agenda şu tut mazbut alsana apayet लड़ाई चला. जब हमारे कश्मीर में से लड़ाई चला. Tim çi vahit ti bıçani ऐसे ईद वेरी गए बच्चे अगर मुफ्ती साहब निजाम नक्शे तब मैंने बात कर रही हूँ आठ बार या नहीं बदली हुआ या कोई ट्रेन जैसे चीन से बात के साथ सेट रही हुई ये सच ईरान से बात के साथ ताकि इस कश्मीर में नौजवान इस क्या दिवो में इसको चुना वाला जनरेशन जी चुना वाला जी जनरेशन अल्फा हम उसको क्या दे सकते हैं हमारे पास क्या है उसको देने के लिए अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा मुझे आज़ादी दे दो अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा फिर मुझे पाकिस्तान दे दो हमने उसको ऐसा कुछ देना है कि उसको रोजगार मिले उसको इज्जत मिले उसको वकार मिले और अगर वो इस मुल्क में रहता है तो इज्जत से रहे उसके लिए ज़रूरी होता है तब खुद कुछ ज़रूरी ये मुफ्ती साहब विजन हो या कशीर या कितने ये मजन तो तुलमुत छो ये मतलब बंद शब्द मज करियो छु थाउन दरियाव थुमत कर्जस मज बंद करियो पत त्रयव यल कत बात करियो तोर क्या तते तिमन तुछ पाकिस्तानस मज विकस तिमन ति मुश्किलात अगर इकवट दोशवे मुल्क बेहन कत बात करन पत त्रावन यल अस ति गसन वात यल अस सित करन इज्जतसान कत बात अस यु न्यूक सुदियन वापस साई जमीन यत कोस अस गारंटी सगस गारंटी रोजन सायन नौकरियन गस गारंटी रोजन अस गोस रोजन डर अगर नेबर आव का इनी सोन जमीन खटन पोसन इसलिए तमे तोय गस पीडीपी वाले कि पन्नी जाय एहसास आस कि महबूबा मुफ्ती छना हम तमन गए कत करन कि एसिल का कत छ करन अत छ आसान वजन अगर न इश्तिकात करो अल्लाह ताला चुम गवा इमने खटन पसंद मकला
All right, so this is the Mehbooba Mufti who wants the borders to be open and talks to begin once again with the same terrorist country that is Pakistan. But also the BJP has slammed the comment that was made by Mehbooba Mufti and even called her a terrorist. Let's go to the reaction that we are getting from Union Minister Giriraj Singh.
महबूबा मुफ्ती तो आतंकी है। आतंकी इसलिए कह रहा हूं, वो सब दिन आतंकियों का साथ दिए, थोड़ा बहुत दिन हम लोगों के साथ रहे, ठीक करने का कोशिश किया, नहीं ठीक हुए छोड़ दिया। आज का दिन भारत के इतिहास का, जैसे हम 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी मनाते हैं, ये उसी तरह महान दिन है जो सरदार पटेल के सपनों को, भारत के असंख्य लोगों के सपनों को, जो हम कहते थे एक देश दो निशान दो प्रधान, नहीं चलेगा नहीं चलेगा, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2019 को 5 अगस्त को देश का गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने उसको कर दिया। अब एक देश एक निशान एक प्रधान एक विधान, अब कोई माई का लाल पैदा नहीं लिया, इसे खत्म कर सकते।
All right, Zenith is live with us with all the latest updates. If you can highlight and put into perspective the kind of statement that was made by Mehbooba Mufti. She's once again calling for talks with Pakistan, the border should be open, and same song that she is singing once again, that Pakistan is also facing the same problems like India is facing, and there should be talks, and Gen Z wants jobs, and then otherwise if you don't give them jobs, then they will call for Azadi and whatnot. If you can highlight the statement that was made by Mehbooba Mufti.
See, the statement was made by Ms. Mufti yesterday evening when she held a candlelight peaceful protest just outside her party headquarters. She was talking about the abrogation of Article 70, and she was talking about exactly 7 years before what happened in Jammu and Kashmir, the constitution that had given the rights to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. That constitution, now the government of India is chartering the constitution that provide them right to job and right to live with dignity, and there was the protection as far as the forest or the land rights are concerned. But meanwhile, we are seeing a statement coming in from Giriraj Singh, which has been denounced by the PDP. The way the Giriraj Singh has made the comments about Ms. Mufti, labeling her as a terrorist, that has been denounced by the party. Leaving this aside, we are seeing the Ms. Mufti once again urge the central government to hold the talks with Pakistan, open routes that connect you to China and Iran as well, because they are the traditional routes, and this is the vision of late Mufti Muhammad Said, who was the founder of PDP. She also mentioned about that if the youth, the Gen Z is not protected, he is not being given a dignified life.
But the irony is she should also make a statement. She should have also made a statement that the part that is illegally occupied and there is atrocities that are being done by the Pakistani army, that also should have been highlighted, but they choose to ignore all the atrocities that are being done by the Pakistani army. But thanks a lot, Zenith. Keep a track of other developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge. Let's move on to another top story that we are tracking, which is about the FCRA and the US is rattled. This is US Congressman Riley Moore, a Republican from West Virginia, who goes on to criticize India's proposed Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill 2026 in an ex post. Now, he described it as a clear attack against Christians. He noted that Christians have been present in India since the time of St. Thomas the Apostle, and argued that the amendments could permit government takeover of the churches, which is clear misinformation. He's spreading misinformation. He's lying in his post, and he says that the FCRA registrations are cancelled, surrendered, or they will lapse. And Moore warned that if the bill proceeds in its current form, it would be a point of a major concern in the India-US bilateral relationship, the bilateral between India and US. So that will become a point of concern between India and US. So this is kind of a veiled threat. It's a kind of a warning, and it also shows the foreign hand behind the missionaries, the conversion lobby that is upset, that is rattled, that is baffled. All right, we have let's move on to another top story that we are tracking, because we are getting a big breaking news development as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go across to that breaking news. And we are getting to know that Meta to lose safe harbor in the CSAM case. This is huge. MP Nishikant Dubey says that there will be no protection. I repeat, no protection for Meta under IT Act. Case has been filed against Meta in the AI-generated video case. Now, Meta India head has been named in the FIR. So this is huge. And trouble for Meta in the hate content against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So you can't get away with whatever you were doing. This is a clear warning, and this is what will happen if in case you make a mistake, and there will be accountability that will be set, and there will be punishment, there will be cases, there will be FIRs. So this makes it very clear. Meta to lose safe harbor in a CSAM case. There is a safe harbor that they are going to lose in this case. So this is big, ladies and gentlemen, where you're getting to know that Nishikant Dubey has said that no protection for Meta under the IT Act, and case has been filed against Meta in AI-generated content, AI-generated video case, and Meta is going to lose the safe harbor in the CSAM case, that is a child sexual abuse material case, because Republic is the only channel which highlighted the kind of content which was presented in Instagram also. When you do a search with the keyword child, if you do a search keyword, if you put the keyword child in Instagram earlier, and we did a test also, we did a live test also, and we got to know that exactly this is the case. You're getting certain content which should not be presented to the audience in India, and there's nothing that Instagram was able to do about that. We even went to their office, we tried to confront them, and there was no clear response. But now, because we raised the issue, and because we flagged the issue, continuously reported on this, debated on this, and now we have a very big action on the CSAM case, ladies and gentlemen, where Meta is going to lose the safe harbor. Safe harbor rules means they've had some sort of protection which they are now going to lose. They won't be protected anymore because of the safe harbor that they had, and because they are not working as per the predefined standards, and they're ignoring the warnings. And even if you flag, if you raise a concern, if you raise an issue on Instagram or Facebook, even then if they don't take down the content, then there's something pretty much wrong in their algorithm. And this was highlighted, and this was highlighted indeed by Republic Media Network. And now there is action that is happening, and Meta has been named in the FIR. Meta India chief has been named in the FIR, and they are going to lose their safe harbor. That's the big story, big development that we are getting. Big development in the Meta case, where in the CSAM case, where Meta is going to lose the safe harbor in the CSAM case. And this has been highlighted by the MP Nishikant Dubey, who says that no protection for Meta under the safe harbor rule. So there's the trouble that is mounting for Meta, and they won't get away this time in India. They won't get away from the mistake that they have committed, and they will be punished for that, and they will be charged for that, and there will be action, because this names Meta clearly, and they should lose their safe harbor. Safe harbor is the legal protection under India's Information Technology Act that generally shields online platforms from liability for user-generated content. So they had the safe harbor for the user-generated content, provided they follow due diligence requirements. Now, if a court finds that a Meta failed to meet these obligations, it could lose that protection for this case, and indeed they failed, ladies and gentlemen. Meta failed to shield such kind of content which should not have been there in Instagram or Facebook. It was there, and they should lose their safe harbor in the CSAM case. Now, Nishikant Dubey has stated that Meta should not receive the benefit of safe harbor under the IT Act, and if it allowed illegal content such as AI-generated child sexual abuse material to remain on its platform, and if you don't act, there will be action. All right, let's go across to Rishita, who joins us from the studio with all the updates on the story. This indeed is huge, Rishita, and there should be some sort of accountability that should be set. And Republic Media Network is the only network which continued to report, to debate, and raise the issue. We confronted them, and now there is action happening. Over to you for all the latest updates on the story, Rishita.
Thank you, Shivam. Absolutely. This is huge. This is a big story. There's a big trouble that has been brewing for Meta in India today. The Parliamentary Standing Committee on Communications and IT has taken a firm stand. It has said that Meta will not get harbour protection under Section 79 of the IT Act. Now, this is a case that has been linked to the AI-generated objectionable content. There were 3 different variations that had taken place. Of course, one was associated with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The other was about the child sexual abusive content that Instagram had taken up, and there was also another Hyderabad linked case. Now, the committee chief and BJP MP Nishikant Dubey has gone public with the government's position. He says that the case filed by Telangana police against Meta involving the AI-generated objectionable content against the Prime Minister, along with content related to children, will not get safe harbour cover. He's also flagged a parallel case against Google over financial fraud apps. Now, the message has been very blunt. The order has been to comply with the Constitution. And amidst this, there's a bigger flashpoint, the temporary restriction of PM Modi's Facebook video that had happened last month. So the demand has also asked for a personal apology from the Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. And this has also further added to the troubles. Now, Republic Media will be tracking this story very closely as the Meta government meeting unfolds over the next 2 days. Back to you, Shivam.
Yeah, indeed, it's a big development, Rishita, because there should be some sort of an action. But if you can put that into perspective and share the chronology of events which happened on the arguments that were also being raised, because we continue to highlight all the developments in this case. So you're saying that there are many angles to it. Also, action will be taken against them regarding the matter of the takedown of the video of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which they had no solid argument, no solid point on why actually it got removed because of the algorithm.
Right, of course. The bottom line was that Meta had walked into the meeting facing pressure on 3 particular fronts. One was, of course, the hate content that was against the Prime Minister Modi. The other was child sexual abusive media lapses as well, and a legal battle over safe harbour itself. We have more on this. We'll present to you a bite from Dubai.
All right. All right, let's listen into what Nishikant Dubey has said.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात आज दूसरी बात है जो आपने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि हमारी कमेटी ने जो परसों बैठक ली थी, उस बैठक में हमारी कमेटी ने पत्र लिखा है मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आईटी को और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स को कि प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो वीडियो उन्होंने डिलीट किया, वो इंटरमीडियरी का काम नहीं है, वो पब्लिशर का काम है। और इस नाते जकरबर्ग को जो है 3 दिन के अंदर माफ़ी मांगनी होगी। यदि माफ़ी नहीं मांगेंगे तो उनके ऊपर जो जितने भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म हैं, उनको जो सेफ हार्बर दिया हुआ है हमने, जिसका कि वो गलत फ़ायदा उठाते हैं, सेफ हार्बर ख़त्म कर देंगे। अब जितने गाली गलौज मार पीट उल्टे सीधे चीज़ें सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर आती हैं, जिस किसी के खिलाफ आती है, वो सभी मेटा चीफ के खिलाफ जो एफआईआर करेंगे, पूरे देश भर में एफआईआर की बाढ़ आ जाएगी और उसके बाद सभी सलाखों के पीछे होंगे।
All right, viewers, now let's move to another top story that we are tracking. This is about the FCRA and the conversion lobbies rattled. Now, US Congressman Riley Moore, a Republican from West Virginia, has criticized India's proposed Foreign Contribution Regulation Amendment Bill 2026 in an ex-post and is spreading misinformation. He described it that it is a clear attack against Christians, and he said that Christians have been present in India since the time of St. Thomas the Apostle, and argued that the amendments could permit government takeovers of the churches, which is false, fake news, and religious charities when FCRA registrations are cancelled, surrendered or lapsed. Now, Moore warned that if the bill proceeds in its current form, it would be a point of major concern in our bilateral relationship with India. So this also is a kind of a veiled threat. He's threatening India that if you continue with your actions against the FCRA and the foreign funding that is used for converting people, especially in the tribal regions, that will affect the India-US relations. So be it, let it be. because this is clear interference in the internal matter of India, the policy making, the decision making of the Indian government. So this becomes a clear interference because the Indian government doesn't interfere in the policy making of the US government. He should have also avoided this, but this is clearly the impact that we are getting about the FCRA. So it means that we are on the right track and it is having a good impact, and we have the conversion lobby which is rattled, US rattled by FCRA, and he is spreading misinformation. He says that government could control churches. All right, STA Alexander Shahjahan. Okay, STA Alexander Shahjahan is joining us for a comment on what's unfolding and why such kind of an argument and such kind of a statement was made. Thanks a lot, STA Alexander Shahjahan, for joining us. But would you explain why such a kind of a comment was made? This should have been clearly avoided. First of all, this is misinformation and fear-mongering that should have been avoided, and this is clear interference in the internal matter of India. Sir.
I mean, I don't think Representative Riley Moore was his intention was not to interfere in the domestic policies or the lawmaking part of India. But definitely, as I said earlier, it is not the official position of the Republican Party or the White House or the United States that Congressman Riley Moore has made. He's free to make his own statements, and he alone is responsible for them. Like we hear a lot of ramblings from Indian lawmakers often in regards to the foreign policy. So,
like, if you can give an example, sir, if you can give an example, like what kind of interference do you think we have made in your decision making?
No. I did not say that. I did not say the Indian lawmakers or the government of India made any interference. I said no country should not interfere on other countries' domestic policies, period. U.S. congressmen or senators or anybody or any other countries has no right to interfere in India's policy making. That is India's laws, the domestic laws that they formulate, the MPs or the lawmakers, statewide or nationwide, they are responsible. It's their authority. Just like the U.S. congressmen or the U.S. senators makes the law here, Indian lawmakers has the sole responsibility and right, and no congressman or
so it's clear. So it's clear that this should have been avoided, and such a comment should have not been made. And specifically because he's a Republican and he's a congressman, clearly should have been avoided. And there was a threat also given by him that this will impact the relations, and it's clearly an interference in the Indian government policy making. But thanks a lot for joining and for your comment on this. Is a very sensitive issue and a very critical issue for both the India-US relations. Thanks a lot, sir. All right, viewers, now we are getting a big breaking news development. We'll go across to that development. This is huge, ladies and gentlemen. This is Congress opposing the FCRA bill. That's what we're getting to know. And this is KC Venugopal has said, and LOP Rahul Gandhi has opposed the FCRA bill. And Venugopal says that entire opposition is united against the FCRA bill. And KC Venugopal says that the old FCRA bill is not acceptable. So this is the Congress which is going against the FCRA bill. And so it's not just the congressmen, foreign players, but also the Congress party. All right, so that was all that we could pack in this edition of Live Report. We're going for a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We have a lot more lined up after a short commercial break.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
कुछ तो लो सस्ता लो
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। मसाला। प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना है क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे। कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the three categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ।
जिन लोगों ने विद्यार्थियों के भविष्य के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, वे जेलों में सड़ रहे हैं। हमने मात्र एक कोर्ट बना।
अध्यक्ष जी, जहां पर कांग्रेस शासित यूपीए ने पॉलिसी वैक्यूम करा, वहीं पर अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
जेनजी की भाषा में मैं, अरे सुनो यार, सुनने की आदत रखो। जेनजी की भाषा में विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधान।
Hello viewers, a very good afternoon. We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A lot lined up for you in this show. Back-to-back breakings coming in, but the headlines first. Let's get started.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The top headlines we're tracking right now. Face of Jharkhand student movement, Devendra Mahato ends hunger strike. Pakistan's attempt to hide genocide in POJK exposed. Pakistan curbs foreign media access to POJK. FCRA amendment rattles conversion lobby. US Congressman Riley Moore spreads misinformation on FCRA amendments. The government to question Meta officials over CSAM WhatsApp usernames.
As well as the outlook, the MPC decided unanimously to keep the policy repo rate unchanged at 5.25%.
RBI keeps repo rate unchanged at 5.25%. RBI says Indian economy resilient despite global uncertainty. The PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti insults tricolour, holds national flag upside down during protest. Hello viewers, getting you some big updates coming in. This is huge. Meta will be losing safe harbour in the CSAM case. MP Nishikant Dubey says no protection for Meta under the IT Act. The case was filed against Meta in the AI-generated video case. Meta India head has been named in the FIR. And trouble for Meta and hate content against Prime Minister Modi. Now, just tell you viewers that the row over Meta's temporary removal of PM Modi's Facebook video has escalated. The Parliamentary Standing Committee had questioned Meta and they demanded a personal apology from CEO Mark Zuckerberg and warning of action against the social media giant if accountability is not fixed. But now it looks like that the case has gone ahead and the case has been filed against Meta to lose a safe harbour in the CSAM case, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. The BJP MP Nishikant Dubey had given Meta couple of days only to take action against those responsible for the takedown and insisted that Zuckerberg himself should issue a public apology. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात आज दूसरी बात है जो आपने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि हमारी कमेटी ने जो परसों बैठक ली थी, उस बैठक में हमारी कमेटी ने पत्र लिखा है मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आईटी को और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स को कि प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो वीडियो उन्होंने डिलीट किया वो इंटरमीडियरी का काम नहीं है, वो पब्लिशर का काम है। और इस नाते जकरबर्ग को जो है 3 दिन के अंदर माफ़ी मांगनी होगी। यदि माफ़ी नहीं मांगेंगे तो उनके ऊपर जो जितने भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म हैं उनको जो सेफ हार्बर दिया हुआ है हमने, जिसका कि वो गलत फ़ायदा उठाते हैं, सेफ हार्बर ख़त्म कर देंगे। अब जितने गाली गलौज मार पीट उल्टे सीधे चीज़ें सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर आती हैं, जिस किसी के खिलाफ आती है वो सभी मेटा चीफ के खिलाफ जो एफआईआर करेंगे, पूरे देश भर में एफआईआर की बाढ़ आ जाएगी और उसके बाद सभी सलाखों के पीछे होंगे।
All right, let's go straight across to Mr. Pawan Duggal, senior advocate who's joining us here on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us here. Supreme Court and cyber law expert. And I want to go across to you, Mr. Duggal. Now, what is happening now is that India, the center, has taken a very strong step here. They're trying to make an example because some of these global companies, tech companies, really cross the line. What do you think about this as the case has been lodged? And do you think that India needs stricter regulation when it comes to these global tech companies?
Can I pause and say what I've heard? I have not heard that the case has been launched. Mr. Dubey has only said that we've been asked to apologize in 3 days. Otherwise, we will then launch cases. There's no information yet in the public domain on any case being lodged. But having said that, I think what the chairman of the IT Standing Committee has said in the parliament is nothing but reiterating the law of the land. The law of the land clearly says that intermediaries like Meta do not have the ability to voluntarily on their own take down content, and that too without any legal basis, court order or a governmental direction. And more so when you are able to pull down the video of the Prime Minister of the country for something that is not yet known in the public domain. Obviously, it appears that the intermediary is thinking that it's bigger than the law, so that it can do these arbitrary things without any legal kind of consequences. I am of the firm opinion that Indian government must take this to this logical conclusion. Meta has already lost its statutory exemption from legal liability because they've done something which is in violation of the law. Having said that, the legal consequences must follow. It's not a question only of Meta. It's a question that India needs to give a lesson or a message to the entire intermediary ecosystem that, look, if you are not going to comply with the IT Act or the rules and regulations made thereunder, then do not expect any clemency. Why? Because for the very simple reason, the law only says that you will get your statutory exemption from legal liability if you are able to prove that you have complied with the IT Act and rules and regulations and that you have not exercised due diligence. In this case, there's no such evidence of any exercise of due diligence. So what the chairman of the IT Standing Committee has said is nothing but reiterating the law. However, merely reiterating the law would not suffice. We would need to go beyond into action. We would need the Indian government to take cogent action so that the intermediary ecosystem gets more sensitized about the need for complying with law. Unfortunately, for the last almost 11 years, there's been a honeymoon period going on where intermediaries have been going ahead and misrepresenting the judgment of the Supreme Court in the case of Shreya Singhal versus Union of India. Shreya Singhal versus Union of India, Supreme Court only said, guys, Section 79 IT Act is valid, provided certain, narrowing down provisions were added into. That's all. But nowhere did the Supreme Court say don't exercise due diligence. Nowhere did the Supreme Court say do not comply with the IT Act or the rules and regulations made thereunder. Now, consequently, now it's not just about Meta. It's take off any platform. You'll find they'll randomly block your account. They'll randomly remove your video, and you have no effective remedy. You start complaining against them. They don't respond. The grievance officer is a mere paper tiger. He does not respond. Invariably, the grievance officer also invariably never goes against the company because he's appointed by the company. That being so, the users have no effective remedy. It's time for India to give more effective remedies to all users and to give a message to all intermediaries. Guys, if you don't comply with the law and you do things unilaterally, arbitrarily, without any basis of any kind whatsoever, be prepared to lose your statutory exemption from legal liability and be prepared for exposure to legal consequences.
Mr. Duggal, speaking about what is happening now, not the first time Meta has been in trouble. In fact, we had reported in Republic TV that there was a lot of child sexual abuse material, AI-generated deepfakes and other harmful content on Meta. You're a cyber law expert. You know all about cyber law. You know how dangerous the world online can be. According to you, what can be done and what kind of regulations should be brought in to make sure these tech giants do not cross the line?
It's very imperative that, number one, the Section 79 of the IT Act needs to be completely amended and revised. Why? Because in the AI era, these intermediaries are still taking the benefit of Section 79 when they are not themselves only intermediaries, they are active editors, active publishers of content. Number two, till such time that happens, because that will require amendment of the IT Act, there's a need for the government to come up with new rules and regulations under Section 87, read with Section 79 of the Information Technology Act 2000, stipulating the various new kinds of due diligences that must be carried forward by these intermediaries. And number three, the said rules and regulations must also reiterate and re-establish the legal consequences that will await the intermediaries should they choose to not comply with these rules and regulations. And ultimately now, with AI being all around and these intermediaries extensively using AI, they automatically cease to become intermediaries. They will have to be made more liable, more accountable for the output that gets generated on their platforms. The days of honeymoon have to be over. The ground realities have to start biting in. And the quicker they start doing it, the better it will be. But for that, the onus goes back on the government. The government has to now revise it. Unfortunately, the intermediaries have had so much of a long period of enjoyment for 11 years that no action has ever been taken against intermediaries, while users have been rendered completely remediless.
Mr. Duggal, yes, hold on for a second, Mr. Duggal. I am also being joined by my colleague from a Republic business team, Rishita, who's joining us live. She will take this forward. Rishita has been tracking the story very closely. Yes, over to you, Rishita.
Thanks, Shivangi. Now, Mr. Duggal, you've set the context perfectly well. We are able to understand how crucial and how serious of an issue this is. I want you to explain to us what are going to be the consequences. Say Meta loses the safe harbor protection under Section 79. What does that mean in practical terms? Is Meta now sort of, liable for every piece of user-generated content on its platforms? Please help us understand.
Once Meta or any intermediary loses its statutory exemption from legal liability, that effectively means that anyone can now sue Meta, can file criminal complaints not against Meta but any intermediary, and they will not have the benefit of the exemption from legal liability because the law has given them a suraksha kavach, a security cover by means of which the law says anybody can file any complaint against you or any claim against you, but we promise you, you will not have to pay a single penny, you will not be going to jail, provided you fulfill certain conditions. These conditions are, number one, complying with the IT Act and rules and regulations made thereunder. Number two, exercising due diligence while discharging their obligations under law. Number three, not conspiring or abetting in the commission of any offence. And number four, once called upon to remove or disable access to any information, doing that expeditiously without vitiating the original electronic evidence in any manner whatsoever. Now, the moment the intermediary does not fulfill one of these conditions, automatically by operation of law, the statutory exemption from legal liability is taken away, which means that now FIRs, criminal actions, proceedings, and also civil actions can be filed with gay abandon against any intermediary. They'll have to go ahead and individually defend each one of them. They will not be able to take the benefit of the statutory exemption that the law has provided, which effectively means that their legal exposure is going to grow manyfold. Further, they could also now be criminally liable because once they violate the law as a company, then under Section 85 of the IT Act, every person who's responsible for running the day-to-day affairs of the said company or for management of its day-to-day activities shall also be deemed to be guilty of the said contravention and shall be liable to be punished. So I think the new, shall I say, floodgates of potential litigation are now going to open up once the statutory exemption from legal liability is automatically taken away from them by virtue of operation of law.
Right. Mr. Duggal, we do know that India is one of the biggest digital markets for these companies like Meta, etc. We know that the amount of users that they have here is huge. They count on Indians to sign up at these platforms, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of users on these platforms. Now, speaking of this, it's time that India does tell these companies, and this is what we are talking about, that they should follow the rules as well. Not just follow the rules, but now it's the next step. Now India is trying to set those rules, Mr. Duggal.
India is not setting the rules. India is only revisiting and restating the law that, look, we had asked you to do compliance, due diligence, you have not done it, now face music. Now, the question is the music has not even begun. The fact is that the government has not yet launched a single legal proceedings against the company. And that, I think, is a missing link in the entire chain. Once the proceedings start, both civil and criminal, that's a longer, stronger message that's going to go to the entire ecosystem that you cannot take the Indian IT law for granted and that you will have to face the legal consequences. Right now, there are no legal consequences because there are no proceedings, no FIRs. Now, the chairman of the IT Standing Committee has only said that if they don't, give their apology within 3 days, then the floodgates should open up. I think I would like to slightly modify the same. The floodgates already stand opened up right now. The law is actually saying that, yes, but it's up to the government. But the problem is a bigger problem. Even if they apologize, does the apology render them completely immune from all legal consequences? I don't think so, because the law does not talk of apology. Look at the Information Technology Act, Section 79, Section 85, the IT Rules 2021, the IT Directions 2022, completely silent. So the problem is if they give an apology, and if the apology is accepted,
that's right.
The government does
Mr.
nothing,
Duggal.
then it sends a very, very bad signal.
Yes, thank you for joining us there with all those details, Mr. Tugal, and helping our viewers really decode what is happening in the story. Thank you so much. I really have to move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. Congress opposes the FCRA bill. KC Venugopal says LOP Rahul opposed the FCRA bill. Venugopal says entire opposition united against FCRA bill. So KC Venugopal saying the old FCRA bill not acceptable. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, where the Congress is opposing the FCRA bill. Let's tell you that the FCRA bill has really kicked up a big row. We're getting some reactions coming in. Let's play them out.
Told our concern very clearly. LOP told very strongly that FC and party stand is very clear, and their opposition stand is very clear on that. They cannot bring FCRA in that old format at all, because it is against because the RSS can do anything, but no other NGO. This mindset cannot be approved. Therefore, we will oppose it very strongly. We are not going to allow them to pass that type of draconian bills.
Sir, an American leader have also condemned
raised question. Also tweeted now about the FCRA bill and said that it is not good and it could also harm the tie-up between the US and India. How do you see that?
Now you see the mood of Narendra Modi will change within a minute. If Indian opposition telling something, he will not listen. But once this type of dikayat from foreign countries are coming, used to listen that. I don't know why, but people are now understanding gradually.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Sarthak, who's joining us live. Sarthak, we just heard the opposition and the Congress there. They are criticizing the FCRA bill. But, there's something which has been made very clear by the BJP and the centre, that the FCRA bill is to protect the interest of our country, because we do not want any kind of interference here, especially from foreign powers who do not have the interest of India in mind.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. What we see at this point is the entire opposition doing what they have always been doing, opposing everything that the government does. And what we see now that KC Venugopal, the Congress General Secretary KC Venugopal has interacted with media, and he said that they are going to oppose the bill. The leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, also opposed the FCRA bill during an opposition strategy meeting that they had. And the entire opposition at this point is united against the bill. What is the FCRA bill? The Foreign Contribution Regulation Act 2010 is going to be amended. The government says that the amendments are they intend to increase transparency in how the foreign funds are used, to prevent the misuse of foreign contributions. To act against the organizations that are allegedly involved in activities such as forced religious conversions or diversion of funds for these post-religion conversion purposes. So this is something that the government is trying to target at this point. And with what the opposition says, they make some ludicrous statements and ludicrous oppositions that like this gives excessive power to the central government. This allows the government to take over NGO assets if they are not registered the FCRA or the FCRA is not
Sarthak, hold on for a second there, Sarthak. I'm getting some more breaking news coming in. I'll come back to you in a moment. I'm getting some more breaking news. Bombay High Court has asked to take down all content on social media platforms, including AI content, allegedly defaming Union Minister Nitin Gadkari in the ethanol blended petrol case. Now, I want to tell our viewers exactly what's happened right now. The Bombay High Court has ordered takedown of deepfakes, AI images linked with Nitin Gadkari to the E20 fuel program. And this is a big update coming in on Republic TV. The Bombay High Court has granted interim relief to Union Minister Nitin Gadkari in his suit seeking takedown of defamatory and deepfake content linking him and his family to the government's E20 ethanol blending program. And this is a huge update coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. The suit was filed by Gadkari against Meta, X, Google, YouTube, and the department, in fact, now we're getting all these updates coming in. The court has noted that the content flagged by Gadkari was vile and abusive. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. Let's go to Revati, who's joining us. Revati, now the court has directed that all such content should be taken down. And more than that, the court has noted that the content flagged by Gadkari was vile, very, very vile and abusive.
Right, as you rightly mentioned, now the Bombay High Court has directed that the social media content which is allegedly AI generated and is a deepfake shall be removed, which is against Nitin Gadkari, claiming that the E20 ethanol project is benefiting his family. Due to this, Nitin Gadkari is filing a defamation suit, and a nod has been received by Bombay High Court. It also says that this project is completely within the jurisdiction of the Ministry of Petroleum, so hence it is not his jurisdiction, or it is not related to his ministry. So a defamation suit has been filed, or a nod has been received by the Bombay High Court to the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari, who has claimed that it is an AI generated or deep fake videos, claiming that the project is benefiting his family members, especially his sons. So if at all the content is not removed from the social media, the defamation suit of 11 crore rupees has been filed by the Nitin Gadkari. So now it will be important to see that whether all social media accounts who are claiming such things,
and the matter will be, yes, the matter will be heard again in court in approximately after 4 weeks. So I'll be coming back to you for more. Keep tracking the story very closely for us on Republic TV. Taking a short break, viewers. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. The government to question Meta officials over the CSAM and WhatsApp new username. Stay tuned. We are live and breaking.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
right up, viewers. Face of Jharkhand student movement, Devendra Mahato ends hunger strike. Pakistan's attempt to hide genocide in POJK exposed. Pakistan curbs foreign media access to POJK. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुई हैं, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे, कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे।
जिस ग्रीन स्कॉर्पियो में आप कह रहे परमवीर सिंह और सचिन वाजे ने मुकेश अंबानी के घर के बाहर एक्सप्लोसिव्स लगाकर एक केस बनाने की कोशिश की, इसी ग्रीन स्कॉर्पियो को मेरे घर के बाहर 5 नवंबर को पार्क किया गया था जब सचिन वाजे भेजे गए थे। शायद आपने भेजा होगा मुझे अरेस्ट करने। क्या आपने कभी मुकेश अंबानी जी को कहा या रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज को आपने कहा, जिनके घर के बाहर एक्सप्लोसिव्स रखी गई, जिनको टारगेट किया गया, उन्हीं को आपने नहीं बताया, कभी नहीं बताया कि मेन कल्प्रिट परमवीर सिंह है?
इंक्वायरी वाज ऑनगोइंग, इंक्वायरी चालू थी। मैं
तो जानता हूँ ये आदमी करप्ट है, एक्सटॉर्शनिस्ट है, बहुत डेंजरस है। मुझे ताजुब है कि एक आदमी जिसके कारण मनसुख हिरेन की मर्डर हुई, एक आदमी जिन्होंने मुकेश अंबानी के घर के बाहर बम रखा, और ये वो आदमी खुलेआम घूम रहा है।
इसी काम को ताजुब है कि एनआईए ने उसको एक्यूज क्यों नहीं बनाया।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से, MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
We're going to hit him very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We can hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, yeah, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000-mile-an-hour missiles at us, and fortunately we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Only we, nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
US forces began launching strikes against Iran at 8.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Nath Mahato, and the top focus story today is the brutal crackdown of the terrorist Pakistani regime in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. But there are certain leaders who reside in India, but they talk about having talks with Pakistan, and they're comparing the protests in POJK to the situation in Jammu and Kashmir. We'll get you all the details of that story and a lot more. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines of the hour.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Face of Jharkhand student movement, Devendra Mahato ends hunger strike. Pakistan's attempt to hide genocide in POJK has been exposed. Pakistan curbs foreign media access to POJK. FCRA amendments rattle conversion lobby. US Congressman Riley Moore spreads misinformation on FCRA amendments. Government to question Meta officials over CSAM WhatsApp usernames.
As well as the outlook, the MPC decided unanimously to keep the policy repo rate unchanged at 5.25%.
And RBI keeps repo rate unchanged at 5.25%. RBI says Indian economy resilient despite global uncertainty. And PDP chief Mehbooba Mufti insults tricolour, holds the national flag upside down during protest. On video, we have evidence. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a top focus story, and this is about former Bangladesh Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. Exiled Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina was going to virtually hold a media address, first time in 2 years. Now, this is the first address after the ouster of Sheikh Hasina from Bangladesh. Now, Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Randhir Jaiswal has said that the government of India has no role in the event amid concerns raised by Bangladesh over Sheikh Hasina's proposed address. So, the Bangladesh government wants there to be a blackout, a blanket ban on the media coverage, but there will be an address by the former exiled Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. All right, let's go across to our esteemed guest who is joining us for a conversation. This is Mohibul Hasan Chaudhry, former Education Minister, Bangladesh, who is joining us for a comment on the kind of situation which is unfolding. Thanks a lot, Mohibul, for joining at this moment. But today is crucial, important day. There will be an address of Sheikh Hasina after a very long time.
Yes, she has been our party's grassroots and the people of our country through social media and other outlets. But the current regime, they're very concerned that her address will expose their failures. They have failed to manage. Inflation is at an all-time high. Unemployment is on the rise. Law and order is breaking down. So they're very concerned, understandably. But our leaders' message will be for the people of the nation, for the people of our country, to unite, to overcome, to heal, and to progress. So she's not a divisive personality. She wants the nation to be united. So, but then the regime is not really liking this message of unity.
All right, but a blanket ban by a government for an exiled ex-prime minister, this is a serious concern. How are you going to fight this? Because Sheikh Hasina said that she is going to go back to Bangladesh. She does not fear the kind of cases, the charges that have been levied against her. And because there are serious charges, includes murder charges, writing charges and whatnot. Even the documents of her family members have been confiscated by the Bangladeshi government. And also, sir, you now know to which side is the present Bangladesh government was leaning. After election, the story is a bit different, but still, a blanket ban on a media coverage situation should have improved after the elections, at least, Mohibul.
See, a new government has taken over, but the legacy of the past government continues. The reason being that the foreign operatives and agents which had helped oust the government of Sheikh Hasina are still in action, are still running certain machines of the state. Especially, you've heard reports of Pakistan intelligence involvement in the country. Certain other countries are also involved. Turkish intelligence has also been involved, and appearing in our security with our security forces. And it appears that the political government is not in control, and they fear that the people will rise up and with our leaders addressing to the nation their weak grip in the system, and leadership will melt, and which is why they are going for all kinds of blanket prohibition on her speech. And if they were so confident that people were behind them, they wouldn't have gone for it. And our leader is far subject herself to any kind of fair, constitutional and legal proceedings, provided that her personal safety will be ensured, provided the security forces will behave according to the constitution, the judiciary will be neutral and deliver justice, not just revenge. So, the regime is shaken, and but then we do not want to create further instability in the country. Our message will remain that we need harmony, we need healing, we need peace, and we need to progress into a prosperous future.
All right. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Mohibul, for joining at this moment. We hope there will be an address, and still you can fight against the present government also, because she has the right to make an address, maybe even if it's virtual. Now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. This is a tweet by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the 7 years of the abrogation of Article 370. He says that 7 years on this day, 7 years ago on this day, Article 370 and 35A became history, marking a decisive new chapter in the journey of Jammu and Kashmir as well as Ladakh. Now, since then, the lives of the people of J&K and Ladakh have witnessed wide-ranging transformation. Infrastructure has expanded, opportunities in areas such as education, healthcare, entrepreneurship and sports have grown, be it the women or the marginalized communities. Those who were denied their basic constitutional rights for decades have been empowered. thanks to the full application of the Constitution of India. 5th August this year assumes even greater significance, as this is the year our nation commemorates the 125th birth anniversary of Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee. His lifelong commitment to the national unity continues to inspire generations. Now, what he envisioned decades ago found historic fulfillment on 5th August 2019, and he goes on to say that we reaffirm our commitment to the progress of Jammu and Kashmir as well as Ladakh, and to ensure that every citizen has the opportunity to dream big, achieve, and to contribute to the making of a Vikasit Bharat. All right, viewers, let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. This is about the FCRA and also how certain conversion lobby is upset. But not just the conversion lobby, we even have the Congress which is upset, and they have opposed the FCRA bill. That's what we are getting to know. This is the Congress party seems to be very upset, and the entire opposition seems to be united against the FCRA bill. This is being conveyed by KC Venugopal of Congress. They are saying that old FCRA bill also not acceptable. So these are the comments and these are the protests by the opposition members regarding the FCRA. But why are they concerned about the FCRA? Because the FCRA amendment helps to curb the funding, the foreign funding, which will be utilized, which was being utilized for converting innocents, for converting tribals. And if there is a check, and if the government of India stops funding that goes to support conversion, that needs to be stopped. And now the opposition is upset on that. All right, let's listen into what the Congress has to say. Let's listen into KC Venugopal.
Told our concern very clearly. LOP told very strongly that FC and party stand is very clear, and your opposition stand is very clear on that. They cannot bring FCRA in that old format at all. Because it is against because RSS can do anything, but no other NGO. This mindset cannot be approved. Therefore, we will oppose it very strongly. We are not going to allow them to pass that type of draconian bills.
Sir, an American leader have also condemned raised question.
Also tweeted now about the FCRA bill and said that it is not good and it could also harm the tie-up between the US and India. How do you see that?
Now you see the mood of Narendra Modi will change within a minute. If Indian opposition telling something, he will not listen. But once this type of dikayat from foreign countries are coming, used to listen that. I don't know why, but people are now understanding gradually.
ये किसी के खिलाफ नहीं है, ये बिल देश की सुरक्षा के पक्ष में है। ये बिल जो बाहर से पैसे, नाजायज पैसे लाके भारत को तोड़ने की कोशिश करते हैं, सोरोज जैसे लोगों के पैसे, चाइना से आ रहे पैसे, ये पैसे उनके पैसे हैं, इसलिए मिर्ची लग रही है। मिर्ची लगेगी राहुल गांधी को, मिर्ची लगेगी जो उस पैसे पर पलते हैं उनको।
All right, so this was the statement by KC Venugopal first, and then the counter statement by Giriraj Singh, and also he calls ki inko mirchi lagi. Harsh is live with us with all the latest updates in the story. Harsh, the irony is it's not just the foreigners who are upset, it's not just the conversion lobby, it's not just the congressmen in the United States of America and Virginia, not just Riley Moore, it's also the Congress which is upset because of the amendments in the FCRA. Over to you for all the latest developments.
Right, Shivam, now what we are learning in this regard is the KC Venugopal, who serves as the National General Secretary of the Indian National Congress, has clearly mentioned that the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi, has clearly opposed the FCRA bill, and he has said that the entire opposition is joining hands to oppose the Foreign Contribution Regulation Act, in fact, the amendments that are being made in this particular bill. Now, the question that has to be asked with the Indian National Congress, along with all the opposition parties who are in fact opposing this particular bill, is that why these parties have an issue when some accountability is trying to be put into place by the leading government, in fact by the ruling government, because these are funds that are inducted within the nation from foreign bodies, and now the government is just trying to put some accountability in place, because there are multiple instances. In fact, Republic has a full crackdown investigation on this, where on Republic camera there were multiple of these NGOs that were trying to do forceful conversions on our reporter. This is on record, and this has happened with our reporter as well, and this is something that has to be brought under the scrutiny, and that is exactly what the FCRA amendment bill is trying to do. But the leader of opposition, including the KC Venugopal, who serves as the National General Secretary of the party, is clearly opposing it. He in fact goes on to say that all opposition parties are together to oppose this particular bill in the parliament. But this is something very disrupting, because it is something that is linked to national security, because the government of India clearly says that this is to ensure that the rights of Indian citizens, in fact these funds that are inducted from outside the nation, are not used for criminal activities, including that of forceful, unlawful religious conversions. And that is exactly what we are pointing out, that why is the leader of opposition, including other opposition parties, are opposing the Foreign Contribution Regulation Act, including the amendments that are subjected to be made in this particular bill.
Harsh, we have the graphics also on the screen to explain the situation, because what was happening before 26th Amendment, now in the new FCRA bill, general registration to purpose-linked registration. Let's move on to the other plates fast. And now, there was previously broad activity scope. Now, state-specific approval is important. Earlier, no asset authority, now designated asset authority. Let's go to other plate. Earlier, religious activities were allowed, and now asset protection mechanism not allowed. So that's the reason they're upset. Earlier, state-neutral approval, and now proselytization excluded. That's also a reason they're upset. Standard compliance rules earlier, and a strong governance, which is important, again the reason of them being upset. Existing governance framework earlier, now enhanced regulatory clarity. Earlier audit-based oversight, and now there is increased oversight mechanism, which was crucial. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. This is about Mehbooba Mufti. Now, the PDP chief, Mehbooba Mufti, has sparked controversy once again. Now, the PDP chief has now linked the POJK genocide to a situation in Kashmir, which is vague. Now, while the nation wants POJK, Mehbooba wants Azadi. Let's listen into the statement of Mehbooba Mufti.
Şu PDP taşına bazen işte lakır makır kamzer cemaat. Eşçi lakır, eşçi tadad ay sonunda. Organization sonunda. Magar yüzes mufti sabın vision çudut. Yüzes mufti sabın agenda çudut. Su agenda şu tut mazbut alsana apayet लड़ाई चला. जब हमारे कश्मीर में से लड़ाई चला. Tim şu bayit ti bıçani ऐसे ईद वेरी के bıçan. Magar mufti sabın nizam नक्शे. Da bene ko baat karayo aar baat yani ki bandi wa. Ya boy trail yasa China se bahçe kasan set trail yal. Yasa İran'a se bahçe kasan ta ki şu Kashmir'in navcavan. Eski adi bu mis ko. Çına bana generation Z çına bana Z generation alpha. हम उसको क्या दे सकते हैं? हमारे पास क्या है उसको देने के लिए? अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा मुझे आजादी दे दो. अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा फिर मुझे पाकिस्तान दे दो. हमने उसको ऐसा कुछ देना है कि उसको रोजगार मिले, उसको इज्जत मिले, उसको वकार मिले, और अगर वो इस मुल्क में रहता है तो इज्जत से रहे. उसके लिए जरूरी होता है तब खुद कुछ जरूरी ये मुफ्ती साहब विजन हो या कशीर या कतरायम ये मजन तो तुलमुत छु ये मतलब बंद शब्द मज करी छु थाउन दरिया तो कर्जस मज बंद कर पत त्रयव यल कत बात करियो तोर क्या तते तिमन छु पाकिस्तानस में विकस तिमन ति मुश्किलात अगर इकवट दोशवे मुल्क बेहन कत बात करन पत त्रावन यल अस त गसन मत यल अस सित करन इज्जतसान कत बात अस यु न्यूक सुदियन वापस साइन जमीन यत को गारंटी सगस गारंटी रोजन साइन नौकरियन गस गारंटी रोजन अस गोस रोजन डर अगर नेबर आव का इनी सोन जमीन हटन पोसन इसलिए तमे तो गस पीडीपी वाले कि पन्नी जाए एहसास आसो कि महबूबा मुफ्ती छना हम तमन के कत करान कि एसिल का कत छ करान अछ आसान वजन अगर न अश त कत करो अल्लाह ताला छु गवाह यम न खटन पसंद मखलाय.
All right, once again, this is the same Pak Talks lobby now. This is the BJP which has slammed Mehbooba Mufti for the kind of statement that she has made and even called her a terrorist. Let's listen into the reaction of Union Minister Giriraj Singh.
महबूबा मुफ्ती तो आतंकी है. आतंकी इसलिए कह रहा हूं, वो सब दिन आतंकियों का साथ दिए. थोड़ा बहुत दिन हम लोगों के साथ रहे, ठीक करने का कोशिश किया, नहीं ठीक हुए छोड़ दिया. आज का दिन भारत के इतिहास का, जैसे हम 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी मनाते हैं, ये उसी तरह महान दिन है जो सरदार पटेल के सपनों को, भारत के असंख्य लोगों के सपनों को, जो हम कहते थे एक देश दो निशान दो प्रधान, नहीं चलेगा नहीं चलेगा, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2019 को 5 अगस्त को देश का गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने उसको कर दिया. अब एक देश एक निशान एक प्रधान एक विधान, अब कोई माय का लाल पैदा नहीं लिया, इसे खत्म कर सकते.
All right, so today is the anniversary of the abrogation of Article 370 and Zenith continues to be with us, tracking all the developments when it comes to Jammu and Kashmir and the kind of statement that has been made. And once again, Mehbooba Mufti lands in another controversy. However, there was a statement by the BJP also, Giriraj Singh, also Zenith calling her a terrorist, and PDP also has condemned that. But what's actually happening? What are the type of statements that are coming not just from Mehbooba Mufti but also from Omar Abdullah and other political leaders, and also the kind of statement that she made and the analysis she did regarding the POJK and the situation in Jammu and Kashmir, Zenith?
See, today is the 7th anniversary of the abrogation of Article 370, and today Kashmir is witnessing peaceful demonstrations of the protests from all political parties, from National Conference to PDP to Congress and all other parties. Even the BJP is doing the celebration at their party headquarters. Meanwhile, if we just try to understand the statement that had come from the Mehbooba Mufti, she again urged center to have talks with the Pakistan connecting Kashmir with Iran and China, and also to give Gen Z an opportunity to live a better, peaceful and a dignified life, to provide employment to the Gen Zs. Otherwise, if she said that if the opportunities are not being provided, then definitely the Gen Z will be looking for Pakistan or for Azadi to provide a dignified life across. If the Gen Z wants to live in the country, at least a dignity should come to this generation. Meanwhile, she talked about the vision that was envisaged by PDP patron and the founder Mufti Muhammad Sayyid, that without talks and without opening the borders, nothing will be achieved. So yesterday Miss Mufti held the protest demonstrations, the candlelight vigil just outside the office, and today also the PDP had protests at multiple places, at least in Srinagar, though Mehbooba had already called for a J&K wide district-wise protest, but that was not possible because of the restrictions that were put in place by the Jammu and Kashmir police. Because of the videos that have come on social media shows that many of the leaders were detained and they were not allowed to come out of their places. But BJP has been celebrating, saying that this is the time when the peace and development and return to the Kashmir Valley, the terrorism has gone down. It is more than 83% drop in the terrorism activities in Jammu and Kashmir, and which is something that needs to be celebrated. Meanwhile, we are seeing a statement coming in from the Giriraj Singh of BJP calling Mehbooba Mufti terrorist, and when the PDP has already condemned the very statement that has come from the BJP leader.
Clearly, such statements should be avoided because these statements become headlines in the news channels of Pakistan. Thanks a lot for all the developments. Keep a track on all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up for you. Coming up after the break, Pakistan's attempt to hide the genocide in POJK has been exposed. Pakistan curbs foreign media access to POJK.
और शाही पनीर मसाला. Delicious, healthy, every day.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट. अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार.
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला.
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है. वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे. कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है.
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में. 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए तो इनको MIA हो गया. MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन. तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए. जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री.
இல்ல அனைத்து திட்டங்களும் எங்களுடைய தலைவர் திராவிட மாடல் ஆட்சியில் எங்களுடைய தலைவர் திரு முத்துவேல் கருணாநிதி ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் அறிவிச்ச செயல்படுத்திய திட்டங்களை தான் இன்னைக்கு பேரை மாத்தி இருக்கிறாங்க. இதுல இன்னொரு சிறப்பு, இந்த அரசுக்கு நன்றி சொல்லணும். என்னன்னா ஒவ்வொரு துறையை பத்தி பேசும்பொழுது நிதியமைச்சர் பேசும்போதும் ஒரு குறிப்பிட்டு பேசுறாரு. பட்ஜெட்ல இடம் பெற்றிருக்கு. இந்தியாவிலேயே நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாடு முன்னணி மாநிலமா இருக்கு அப்படின்னு ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியா பெருமையோட சொல்றாரு. திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்துடைய சாதனைகள் எல்லாம் இப்போவாச்சும் ஒத்துக்கிட்டாரு அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு நாங்க
Sir, any comment about this meeting? How was the meeting, sir? Sir, any comment on the meeting, sir? On the takedown, sir. What is your take on the takedown?
So these are the live visuals of coming right now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen, of the confrontation that we had. And specifically, this is about the Meta officials who have now left from IT Ministry after meet with the government officials because they were summoned for today. They were summoned today and for tomorrow, a meeting because of the content that is being displayed in Meta platforms. That includes Instagram and Facebook, and also the concern because of the takedown of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's post, the video, and where there was a pop-up which showed that this was removed because of a legal request, but they did not have a very clear, good explanation on the exact reason. So there was something off with their algorithm in that case, and that also was flagged by the ministry. We continuously reported that incident also, and Republic was the first channel to report the kind of CSAM content that was being forwarded and promoted, and the way it was promoted in Instagram also. And now there's questioning which is happening on the CSAM, and also when it comes to the WhatsApp usernames also. So this is Meta officials who leave from IT ministry after the meeting with government officials. Let's listen in once again, because we tried to get an answer, but there was no response from the Meta officials who were summoned. So this is Meta officials who left from the IT ministry after meeting with government officials. This is because they have been summoned, and Centre has summoned Meta's global team on August 5 and 6 to raise the CSAM issue. And the AI concerns and Republic Media Network was the only channel which was continuously highlighting, debating, confronting and reporting from the ground. We went even to their office in NCR. We questioned them. There was no response. They said everything will be replied on via an email or on their website. So they refused to make a comment that time, and they just gave us a press release, sort of a formality that was done by them. And now there is action happening after the reportage that we did, after the reporting that we did, after we did a test also, a live test, where we tried to search the content. If you type child earlier also in Instagram, the kind of content that was coming up, that used to be generated, that used to surface from in Instagram specifically, that was a big concern. The CSAM, that is child sexual abuse material that is being catered to the audience, to the wide audience in India specifically, that was supposed to be highlighted, and that was the big question that the Republic raised in front of Meta also. However, there was a very late response from Meta, and now there was a meeting that was supposed to happen. It happened, and they returned. These are senior Meta officials who are returning after they were summoned by the ministry. All right, so this was also about the post of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which they removed, and now action is happening. Ishan is joining us live with all the latest updates on the story. Ishan, if you can share the details of the meeting and what actually happened. Over to you for all the latest developments over the summoning of Meta officials.
Absolutely. The Meta officials were summoned by the Ministry of Information Technology on multiple accounts. They had asked the Meta officials about their new plan on how WhatsApp usernames will be working. Apart from that, they had concerns over security issues of the app and multiple platforms that they have. The Meta officials were also questioned on removal and processing of the child sexual material that was available on their platform, especially on Instagram, and how multiple illegal businesses were getting by using these channels and platforms of Meta to promote illicit businesses and illicit material on their platform, and even earning monetary benefits from them. Apart from this, they also were questioned on the newest features of Instagram, and more importantly, they were questioned on the availability of individual track records and making such a removal of such material from these websites on priority. They also spoke on why Prime Minister Narendra Modi's account was flagged on Facebook. So all of this happened, and Meta officials also discussed the upcoming security implications and new policy measures that will help prevent such failures in the future. So all of this was discussed during the Meti Ayog's meeting, and then after that, the Meta officials left from the backside of CGO complex, and they have just left the complex and are on their way back to their offices.
That's
back
right.
to you.
Yes, sir. That's right, Ishan. In fact, Nishikant Dubey has also made it very, very clear that Meta has to apologize and never repeat this kind of breach. We have that reaction coming in. Let's play it out.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात आज दूसरी बात है जो आपने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि हमारी कमेटी ने जो परसों बैठक ली थी, उस बैठक में हमारी कमेटी ने पत्र लिखा है मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आईटी को और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स को कि प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो वीडियो उन्होंने डिलीट किया, वो इंटरमीडियरी का काम नहीं है, वो पब्लिशर का काम है। और इस नाते जकरबर्ग को जो है 3 दिन के अंदर माफ़ी मांगनी होगी। यदि माफ़ी नहीं मांगेंगे तो उनके ऊपर जो जितने भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म हैं, उनको जो सेफ हार्बर दिया हुआ है हमने, जिसका कि वो गलत फ़ायदा उठाते हैं, सेफ हार्बर ख़त्म कर देंगे। अब जितने गाली गलौज, मार पीट, उल्टे सीधे चीज़ें, सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर आती हैं, जिस किसी के खिलाफ आती है, वो सभी मेटा चीफ के खिलाफ जो एफआईआर करेंगे, पूरे देश भर में एफआईआर की बाढ़ आ जाएगी और उसके बाद सभी सलाखों के पीछे होगा। देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात आज दूसरी बात है जो आपने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि हमारी कमेटी ने जो परसों बैठक ली थी, उस बैठक में हमारी कमेटी ने पत्र लिखा है मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आईटी को और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स को कि प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो वीडियो उन्होंने डिलीट किया, वो इंटरमीडियरी का काम नहीं है, वो पब्लिशर का काम है। और इस नाते जकरबर्ग को जो है 3 दिन के अंदर माफी मांगनी होगी। यदि माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो उनके ऊपर जो जितने भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म है, उनको जो सेफ हार्बर दिया हुआ है हमने, जिसका कि वो गलत फायदा उठाते हैं, सेफ हार्बर खत्म कर देंगे। अब जितने गाली गलौज, मार पीट, उल्टे सीधे चीजें सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर आती हैं, जिस किसी के खिलाफ आती है, वो सभी मेटा चीफ के खिलाफ जो एफआईआर करेंगे, पूरे देश भर में एफआईआर की बाढ़ आ जाएगी और उसके बाद सभी सलाखों के पीछे होगा।
Big breaking news coming in, viewers, and this is a huge update coming in. The government is mulling special session from 16th to 18th August. They could be pushing the delimitation bill during the special session. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. And this is huge coming in, very, very big coming in, because before the Parliament monsoon session, we had told you earlier that there was a big possibility. Republic had, by the way, broken this before the Parliament monsoon session. There was a big possibility that the delimitation bill could be discussed. So this is a huge update coming in here on Republic TV. Republic got you this news first, and according to the biggest update coming in for you, this is the biggest political news break of the monsoon session, viewers. The government is mulling a special session from 16th to 18 August for the delimitation bill. And this is a huge update, viewers, because we had broken this news even before the Parliament monsoon session. Remember that earlier this year itself, from April 16 to 18, the Indian government had introduced a 3-bill legislative package, including the Delimitation Bill 2026, to expand the Lok Sabha from 543 to 850 seats and fast-track that 33% women reservation quota. And that had failed to secure the required special majority, leading to the bill's withdrawal. But right now, what we can tell you, viewers, and this is the biggest news break coming in, that the government is thinking about the special session from 16th to 18th August. Once again, I want to go across to Ashurya Kapoor, who's joining us. Ashurya, this is huge coming in. One more push by the government on the delimitation bill during a special session. Ashurya.
Well, absolutely. That's the information which we are getting right now, that the government is mulling, though we are being told that today they will be speaking to all the floor leaders because this present session ends on the 13th of August, 2 days prior to 15th of August, and the government is planning to get another special session in place for 3 working days between 16th to 18th of August. And if sources are to be believed, it is specifically and only for the limit. We know the stance of the opposition, specifically the Congress and the Samajwadi Party, as far as the delimitation bill is concerned. But this suggests, this very thought of getting or mulling a special session of Parliament from 16th to 18th of August gives a clear indication that the government has been able to attain 2/3 of the majority in both the houses, though we have already shown our viewers with the numbers that how on principle basis, on issue basis, even DMK with 22 MPs in the lower house is ready to support the government, but the DMK has been quiet as far as their stance on delimitation is concerned. But this gives us more or less a clear picture that the government is there as far as the 2/3 majority mark is concerned. And now it also gives us a far opposition is so frustrated why they are running away from discussions, why they are running away from discussion on even sensitive topics and are creating ruckus and disruption when the norm of the parliament is discussion and not disruption, because they don't have the numbers.
That's right, Ashurya.
Majority in both the houses.
Yes. Ashurya, you were talking about how the opposition has been trying to not let this bill pass. In fact, the last time, this was earlier this year, when the bill could not pass, very clearly Prime Minister Modi and other leaders said that this was a disservice done to the women of our nation.
Well, that's right. And just now more information coming in that Kiran Rijiju has reached out to Rahul Gandhi. Been a meeting between Kiran Rijiju and Rahul Gandhi as far as the delimitation bill is concerned. So the government has already put the ball rolling. The government has already put the ball in motion, and they're reaching out to the opposition, as we just mentioned, that the government will be reaching out to the opposition so that there is no disruption, at least in the special session between.
Right. Okay. Ashura continues to be with us. Ashura, this is a huge update coming in. Remember that before the Parliament monsoon session, Republic had told our viewers that it was a big possibility that the delimitation bill could be pushed during that session. And right now, this is a huge update coming in for our viewers that the government is mulling the special session from 16th to 18th August for the bill. Ashura. All right, we'll go back to Ashura in a short while. From the biggest political news break coming in for you viewers, the government could be pushing that delimitation bill during the session. This is a bigger story coming in. Like we told you, that before the Parliament monsoon session, Republic had hinted that this was a big possibility, and now the government is mulling a special session for the same. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. The BJP has made it very clear that we need this bill. Why? We need this bill to be passed. Why? Because we need more MPs. There are more MPs because the population has grown dramatically. We need fairer representation, and we also need implementation of women's reservation and updated constituency boundaries. This is what the BJP has said, that because of the changes, the way that our country has grown, this delimitation bill, when it's passed, would reflect that. So this is a huge update coming in on Republic TV. Remember that the opposition had created ruckus when this bill was tabled last time in the special session earlier this year. And after that, viewers, what we're learning right now is the government could be mulling to once again push the delimitation bill during this session itself, aka the monsoon parliament session, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. And this is coming as Republic is breaking one of the biggest political breaking news for you right now. So viewers, the delimitation bill is becoming one of the biggest constitutional reforms that the centre is trying to get in, and it in fact would redraw constituencies, redrawing electoral constituency boundaries so that each MP represents roughly the same number of people. And also we are getting these big updates coming in, viewers, because the opposition has tried to stop this bill again and again. We're getting some more updates coming in. Alright, getting you some more breaking news. Kiran Rijiju meets Rahul Gandhi, discussion on the delimitation bill, viewers. So big updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. And let's tell you that the opposition has been creating a lot of ruckus. They did not let this bill pass the last time. But right now, as we speak, Rijiju has met Rahul Gandhi on the delimitation bill. That means, viewers, that the government is mulling to pass this bill this time around. And earlier as well, the centre had asked for a cooperation from the opposition. And once again, after a few months, we see that the centre meeting Rahul Gandhi and discussing on the delimitation bill view. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. And the opposition, by the way, has been raising many concerns over this bill. Specifically, they have said that the southern states may lose political weight, and they have said that federal balance could shift towards high population states. So this is some of the concerns that the opposition has been raising when we talk about the delimitation bill. So right now, as we speak, Kiran Rijiju meeting Rahul Gandhi and their discussions which are happening on the delimitation bill, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. So now what we see, viewers, is that this bill would really impact the way that we do things very in a very big way. So like we told our viewers that the delimitation bill would be going ahead and redrawing some of the constituencies. In fact, the delimitation bill would really help increase the Lok Sabha strength. So it would in fact take the strength up to a huge number. It would redraw the seats based on population and create a new delimitation commission. The commission would include a retired or sitting Supreme Court judge, the Chief Election Commissioner, and the concerned State Election Commissioner. It would also help improve and implement women's reservation. The government has linked these reforms to implementing the constitutional provision reserving 1/3 of seats for women before the next general election. So it's going to be something which is very, very good for women because it would implement women's reservation as well. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. And as we speak right now, from what we understand, Kiran Rijiju is meeting Rahul Gandhi. Okay, let's go straight across to Narayan Tirupati, who's joining us, BJP spokesperson joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us here. This is a big update coming in. Republic had broken this earlier before the monsoon session that the government is mulling, going ahead and pushing this delimitation bill this time around. And if you could help our viewers really understand that is this something which is going to happen? Can we see a special session in the monsoon session itself?
If it happens, it is well and good for the country. Delimitation is a must. It is a mandatory for the country because we have been sitting on this for more than 25 years, which we have agreed. Our parliamentarians, our country, each and every party, all citizens agreed for 25 years. So I don't think there is enough time left also because each and every person should be represented properly by the parliament members, where we are unable to do it because more than 20 lakhs in some constituencies, it is more than 20 lakhs people are there. So definitely the parliamentarians cannot take their problems to the parliament. So people should understand why this delimitation is there. And again, we need representation of women also, 33%. We have already cleared the bill and they have to come. So the population is the main thing. And to make people's problems to get cleared, this is very, very, very urgent, and it is a need of the hour. So I think all political parties should cooperate, irrespective of any political differences.
That's right. Mr. Tirupati, I also want our viewers to really understand what happened the last time around, because when the bill wasn't passed in the earlier special session this year, we saw that the BJP had said that the opposition is doing disservice to the women of our country.
No, I don't get you. What are you saying?
Earlier, when this bill couldn't pass earlier this year, the BJP said that the opposition has done disservice to the women of our country in connection with the women reservation.
Yes, because we have seen that even during Congress rule, BJP is the only party which has been supporting the women's reservation. Whereas some parties, particularly in India Alliance, they talk for women, but they don't bat for women. That is the main problem. So definitely this problem is only because of the opposition parties, particularly Congress. Because Congress always do this. They talk something and they do something. And that is what they have done. And I think we are determined, BJP is determined to bring the delimitation so that it will help the people of India.
All right. Well, thank you, Narayan Tirupati, BJP leader, for joining us there. This is a big update coming in on Republic TV. Let's move ahead, viewers. Getting you some more updates coming in. The Congress has opposed the FCRA bill. As expected, KC Venugopal, LOP, says that LOP Rahul Gandhi opposed the FCRA bill, and Venugopal says the entire opposition is united against the FCRA bill. The KC Venugopal says that the old FCRA will not be acceptable. So again, the opposition creating ruckus over the Foreign Contribution Amendment Bill, which has proposed changes creating a designated authority to manage or take over assets and unutilized foreign funds if an organization's FCRA registration is cancelled, surrendered or expires. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction.
Told our concern very clearly. LOP told very strongly that FC and party stand is very clear and their opposition stand is very clear on that. They cannot bring FCRA in that old format at all. Because it is against because the RSS can do anything, but no other NGO. This mindset cannot be approved. Therefore, we will oppose it very strongly. We are not going to allow them to pass that type of draconian bills.
Sir, an American leader have also condemned the raised question.
Also tweeted now about the FCRA bill and said that it is not good and it could also harm the tie-up between the US and India. How do you see that?
Now you see the mood of Narendra Modi will change within a minute. If Indian opposition telling something, he will not listen. But once this type of dikayat from foreign countries are coming, used to listen that. I don't know why, but people are now understanding gradually.
ये किसी के खिलाफ नहीं है, ये बिल देश की सुरक्षा के पक्ष में है। ये बिल जो बाहर से पैसे, नाजायज पैसे लाके भारत को तोड़ने की कोशिश करते हैं, सोरोज जैसे लोगों के पैसे, चाइना से आ रहे पैसे, ये पैसे उनके पैसे हैं, इसलिए मिर्ची लग रही है। मिर्ची लगेगी राहुल गांधी को, मिर्ची लगेगी जो उस पैसे पर पलते हैं उनको।
Viewers, getting you some more big breaking news coming in. Republic confronts Parambir Singh on the mastermind disclosure. Parambir Singh goes silent on the Antilla case. Truth. And Parambir refuses to respond to being labelled as a mastermind of Antilla bomb case. On Anil Deshmukh calling him mastermind, says let him say what he wants. Antilla bomb case disclosure is out. Republic has confronted Parambir Singh. Viewers, so big updates coming in here on Republic TV. Let's play out that exclusive conversation.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
Viewers, Telegram has now been restored to Apple's App Store after being briefly removed over illegal content found in a public chat. Take a look.
Telegram is back on Apple's App Store after being briefly removed following the discovery of illegal content in a public group. The founder of Telegram, Pavel Durov, says the incident was a result of deliberate attempt to exploit the platform's moderation system. An attacker allegedly edited an old message in a public Telegram group and inserted an AI-modified illegal pornographic content. Pavel claimed that the edited message was backdated, making it largely invisible to group members and reducing the chances of being reported through normal channels. The Telegram founder also questioned Apple's response, saying the app was removed from the App Store before Telegram was contacted. Telegram says its moderation systems quickly remove illegal content and that the app was restored within hours.
Taking a short break, Congress opposes FCRA bill, says old FCRA bill is not acceptable. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking this afternoon.
अगर आप चाहें तो मुझसे माफी मांग सकते हैं।
देखिए एक मिनट,
अगर आप चाहें तो मुझसे माफी मांग सकते हैं।
के लिए
आप माफी मांगिए, आप माफी मांगिए, मैं कंसिडर करूंगा। उस समय आप, परमबीर और सचिन वाजे एक यूनिट थे। जो भी हो रहा था आप लोग एक साथ कर रहे थे। सचिन वाजे ने बाद में ईडी को कहा, मैंने अर्नब गोस्वामी की अरेस्ट की क्योंकि अनिल देशमुख ने मुझे कहा कि अर्नब गोस्वामी की जाके अरेस्ट करो। तो आप लोग बहुत क्लोज थे, आप लोगों ने मिलके मुझे टारगेट किया था। आप लोगों ने जो किया मेरे साथ, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के साथ, मेरे परिवार के साथ, इस देश के साथ, आज आप परमबीर के साथ लड़ रहे हैं, मगर उस समय आप सब एक साथ थे।
ये आपकी आदत जो है ना, बहुत खराब आदत है आपकी, हमेशा इंटरव्यू में आप ऐसी करते थे।
बहुत अच्छी है।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद।
देशमुख जी, मेरी सुई वहां पे अटकी हुई है, भागिए मत। देश देख रहा है कि आप भाग गए हैं। सच्चाई ये है कि आज जिस व्यक्ति ने मुझे अरेस्ट करवाई, वो आंख में आंख मिलाकर जवाब देने की उनकी हिम्मत नहीं थी आज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
प्योर मसाला।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath, there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack.
And viewers, we are live and breaking. Do not go anywhere. Much more coming right up. Congress opposes FCRA bill, says old FCRA bill not acceptable. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
जिस ग्रीन स्कॉर्पियो में आप कह रहे परमबीर सिंह और सचिन वाजे ने मुकेश अंबानी के घर के बाहर एक्सप्लोसिव्स लगाकर एक केस बनाने की कोशिश की, इसी ग्रीन स्कॉर्पियो को मेरे घर के बाहर 5 नवंबर को पार्क किया गया था जब सचिन वाजे भेजे गए थे। शायद आपने भेजा होगा मुझे अरेस्ट करने। क्या आपने कभी मुकेश अंबानी जी को कहा या रिलायंस इंडस्ट्रीज को आपने कहा, जिनके घर के बाहर एक्सप्लोसिव्स रखी गई, जिनको टारगेट किया गया, उन्हीं को आपने नहीं बताया, कभी नहीं बताया कि मेन कल्प्रिट परमबीर सिंह है?
इंक्वायरी वाज ऑनगोइंग, इंक्वायरी चालू थी। मैं
तो जानता हूँ ये आदमी करप्ट है, एक्सटॉर्शनिस्ट है, बहुत डेंजरस है। मुझे ताजुब है कि एक आदमी जिसके कारण मनसुख हिरेन की मर्डर हुई, एक आदमी जिन्होंने मुकेश अंबानी के घर के बाहर बम रखा, और ये वो आदमी खुलेआम घूम रहा है।
इसी का हमको ताजुब है कि एनआईए ने उसको एक्यूज क्यों नहीं बनाया।
केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. US battle as India set to table FCRA bill in Parliament which puts foreign funds under the scanner. Congress opposes FCRA bill, says old FCRA bill not acceptable. India doubles down on Meta. Government gives 3-day ultimatum to Meta, asked to either apologize or lose safe harbour. Prime Minister Modi's strong response to Pakistan. Apologists says Article 370 removal has transformed Jammu and Kashmir. PDP chief Mufti insults tricolour, holds national flag upside down during the protest. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. Now, Republic TV has confronted a tainted cop Parambir Singh on the mastermind disclosure. Parambir Singh, in fact, goes silent on Antilia case as the truth comes out. Parambir refuses to respond to being labelled as the mastermind behind the Antilia bomb case on Anil Deshmukh, calling him the mastermind. He, in fact, goes on to say, let him say what he wants, as Anil Deshmukh has now labelled him as the mastermind behind Antilia bomb case. This comes in as Republic confronted the tainted cop Parambir Singh to get a response from his side, and as the disclosure comes to light from the former Home Minister of Maharashtra Anil Deshmukh labelling Parambir Singh as the mastermind in the Antilia bomb case, Parambir Singh goes silent as Republic confronts him over the same. Take a listen to this conversation.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NI is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being...
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
All right, my colleague Revati now joins me live on this. Revati, yesterday Anil Deshmukh was live on Republic TV. When confronted, he ran away. But he did label Parambir Singh as the mastermind behind Antilia bomb case. And today, when you confronted him over the same, what was the reaction that you got from the tainted cop?
Right, as you rightly mentioned, yesterday on Republic TV, we saw that Anil Deshmukh was confronted on this very thing, and now he has claimed that Parambir Singh is the mastermind behind the Antilia bomb case. And now when Republic confronted him on this very thing, he replied that I have nothing to say on this. Also, he said that Anil Deshmukh is mentally unstable right now. I will answer him whatever it is there in the court. And also he has said that he will go in the court, and also these are the wild allegations which are made on Parambir Singh, is what he is saying. So we all know for a fact that this was one unit, and now Parambir Singh is trying to save his own thing. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Revati, for joining us and giving us the response that you got in from Parambir Singh on this. Thanks so much. And now, viewers, in a first on Republic TV, former Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh tells Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami on camera that it was former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh who was the mastermind in Antilia bomb case, alleging that from planting the explosive-laden Scorpio outside Mukesh Ambani's Antilia residence to shielding Sachin Wazi and even misleading the MVA government, the entire planning was done under Parambir Singh. Arnab asks the question no one else does. Did Deshmukh even tell the Ambanis that Parambir Singh was behind the plot, and why is Parambir Singh not named as an accused despite cyber experts' testimony that he paid to insert a fake Jaish-ul-Hind poster into the Telegram probe? All the details lined up. Take a listen.
He has said that the mastermind in the Mukesh Ambani Antilia residence bomb explosive case was none other than the notorious then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh. And he says he knew about it, and that is why he took action against him. Anil Deshmukh ji, what can you tell us about Parambir Singh's role?
जी,
आप परमबीर सिंह का क्या रोल था ये एंटिलिया बॉम्ब केस में? वो मास्टरमाइंड कैसे थे? उनका क्या रोल था? What can you tell us about that?
देखिए, करीबन 4 साल पहले माननीय मुकेश जी अंबानी इनके घर के सामने एक स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी में बम रखे गए, जिलेटिन रखा गया, और मुकेश अंबानी के घर के सामने जिलेटिन या बम रखने से पूरे देश में ये न्यूज़ फैल गई। और उसके बाद में मुंबई पुलिस ने उसकी इंक्वायरी चालू किया। लेकिन 2-3 दिन की इंक्वायरी के बाद हमको मालूम पड़ा कि ये इंक्वायरी एक जूनियर पुलिस ऑफिसर सचिन वजह इसको कमिश्नर साहब ने दी थी। मतलब कमिश्नर मतलब परमवीर सिंह कमिश्नर थे, उन्होंने एक जूनियर अधिकारी मतलब सचिन वजह इसको इतने बड़े केस की इंक्वायरी दी थी। इसके बारे में जब कुछ सीनियर अधिकारी ने मुझसे कंप्लेंट किया तो मैंने परमवीर सिंह को बताया कि इतना बड़ा केस हुआ है, मुकेश जी अंबानी के घर के सामने स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी में बम छपड़ा गया, जिलेटिन छपड़ा गया, और एक सचिन वजह जैसे जूनियर ऑफिसर को आपने इंक्वायरी कैसे दिया? मतलब सीनियर ऑफिसर ने इसकी इंक्वायरी करना चाहिए। तो हमको जरा डाउट आ गया कि जो हिसाब से इंक्वायरी हो रही थी, थोड़ा हमको डाउट आ गया करके हमने पूरी कमिश्नर जो थे परमवीर सिंह, उनके हाथ की पूरी इंक्वायरी निकाल के हमने वो एटीएस को दिया। एटीएस ने उसकी पूरा वो केस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया और केस के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में 4-5 दिन में हमारे सामने जो सबूत आए बहुत ही धक्कादायक थे। वो 4-5 दिन में हमको ये पूरे एटीएस के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ऐसा मालूम पड़ा कि ये पूरे केस में मुंबई के सीपी, उसी प्रकार कमिश्नर ऑफिस के 4 बंदे, उनका नाम है एक का सचिन वजह, दूसरा रियाजुद्दीन काजी, तीसरा सुनील माने और तीसरा विनायक शिंदे। ये 5 आदमी के सिवा ये पूरे केस में कोई दूसरा बाहर का आदमी नहीं था। उसके बाद में वो स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी का जो मालिक था मनसुख हिरेन, उसकी 5-6 दिन के बाद हत्या हो गई और ये मामला और पेचीदा हो गया। और एटीएस जो इंक्वायरी उसकी कर रही थी और पूरे सबूत उसमें आ गए थे कि ये पूरे केस में मुंबई के पुलिस कमिश्नर, वहाँ के उनके हाथ के नीचे काम करने वाली सीपी ऑफिस के 4 पुलिस कर्मचारी और सीपी ऑफिस की एक इनोवा, सीपी ऑफिस की इनोवा भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व थी। और ये एटीएस का रिपोर्ट आया, पूरी इसके में सब मालूम पड़ा। तो मैं होम मिनिस्टर था, बाकी ये उद्धव जी ठाकरे मुख्यमंत्री से, हमने परमवीर सिंह को जो सीपी मुंबई थे उनको वहाँ से हटा के एक साइड पोस्ट पे उनका तबादला किया और साइड पोस्ट पे तबादला करने के बाद में उनको सस्पेंशन की कार्रवाई चालू की। परमवीर सिंह को हमने सस्पेंड किया। उसके बाद में परमवीर सिंह को सस्पेंड करने के बाद में उसने मेरे ऊपर 100 करोड़ का इल्ज़ाम लगाया। उस बीच ये पूरा एंटीलिया बॉम्ब केस और मनसुख हिरेन की हत्या, इसका पूरा केस नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी एनआईए इनके तरफ गया और एनआईए ने इंक्वायरी की और एनआईए ने इंक्वायरी करने के बाद वहाँ भी उनको काफ़ी सबूत उनके मिले कि ये पूरे केस में ये 4 लोग नहीं है और बाहर के कुछ 4-5 और थे। यही नहीं, लेकिन पूरा इसमें इनकी बैठक जो हुई वो सीपी ऑफिस जो था परमवीर सिंह के दफ्तर में हुई। वहाँ पे पूरा प्लान किया गया किस प्रकार से ये बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट करना है या मुकेश जी के घर के सामने जिलेटिन रखना है। मनसुख हिरेन के हत्या के बारे में भी साजिश वहाँ पे रची गई और काफ़ी जो सवाल जवाब जब काफ़ी लोगों से हुए तो वहाँ भी ये बात सामने आई कि इसमें मास्टरमाइंड जो है परमवीर सिंह है। लेकिन अभी बड़ा ताज्जुब की बात है कि एनआईए ने जो रिपोर्ट अभी जो चार्जशीट सबमिट की थी और चार्ज फ्रेम जो हुए अभी, उसमें परमवीर सिंह का नाम नहीं है। आपके मालूमात के लिए एक और बात बताता हूँ, बीच में इसमें से एक आरोपी ने बेल के लिए एप्लीकेशन डाला था। वो बेल की एप्लीकेशन हाई कोर्ट में जाने के बाद वहाँ पे जो माननीय न्यायाधीश थी रेवती मोहिते डेरे पाटिल, ये माननीय न्यायाधीश थी हाई कोर्ट की, उन्होंने बताया कि ये पूरे केस में ये जो दिखता है कि इसमें परमवीर सिंह ये मास्टरमाइंड है, उसके बावजूद उसको क्यों बचाया जा रहा है।
All right, here's now shifting focus to breaking news that we're getting at this hour. Government of the day is now mulling a special session that is set to take place from 16th to 18th of this month. It could in fact push delimitation bill in this special monsoon session. Earlier, Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju also met the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi on the discussion of the bill as well. And this is as per the sources that we're getting, that as the monsoon session is now all set to end on 13th of August, there's a special session that will be followed up from 16th to 18th, and the big focus is going to be on the delimitation bill. This is the second special session that will be called in by the government. Earlier as well, before the monsoon session, the government had called for a special session to push the delimitation bill, but the numbers were not in their favor. And now we understand again that a special session could be convened from 16th to 18th of August. So this is what we're looking at, as government sources are telling us that the monsoon session is all set to end on 13th of August. But right after a meeting which took place today between the government and the opposition side to end the deadlock that we've witnessed in this monsoon session of the parliament, another special session could be called in from 16th to 18th to discuss, in fact, the delimitation bill. All right, Republic TV's political editor Ishwarya Kapoor also joins us with more details on this. Ishwarya, there was a meeting that took place today between the opposition and the government side to end the deadlock which we have seen, in this parliament session. So do you think there is some consensus that has been built between the two sides, and which could of course be taken forward in this special session?
Well, that is nothing less than a dream come true if there is a concession between the opposition and the government. But it has always been disruption and not discussion which has happened on the floor of both the houses. Hence, the government mulling this idea of having a special session between the 16th and the 18th of August, keeping in mind that they expect that till the 13th of August, that is the last day for the present organized session, there is still going to be ruckus and no constructive work would be able to happen. At the end of the day, government wants that on a sensitive bill such as that of the delimitation, it should not be chaotic, it should not be a chaos, and they want a structured debate as far as delimitation is concerned. And hence the government has already approached the opposition. Kiren Rijiju from the Treasury benches has already reached out to leader of opposition and the Congress party, Rahul Gandhi, per se, for this specific matter, and to get the very opposition leaders on board as far as a structured debate on delimitation is concerned. Whether the opposition will come on board, that we are being told that they have been told that they will communicate back to the government by today 8 p.m. So that is Rahul Gandhi, Akhilesh Yadav and the other regional parties. But primarily, if you have Congress and the Samajwadi Party on board, that means you have the opposition on board, and that the special session of the parliament between 16th to 18th of August is in place. And if the government agrees, it also is giving us a clear idea that the government also has the 2/3 majority on the floor of the House as far as Lok Sabha and Raj Sabha is concerned. There was a lot of talk, there were a lot of questions that whether DMK with 22 Lok Sabha member of parliament will come on board because they had indicated that their support will be issue-based. And on the issue of delimitation, they have been very, very quiet, and their support for the government has not been vocal. But now when the government is officially reaching out to the opposition, it gives us a far more clearer sign that the government is very confident that they entertain 2/3 majority on the floor of both the houses. And that in itself gives us a clear vision that why the opposition is so frustrated, why the opposition is resulting for disruption and not discussion, because they have understood that at the end of the day, the government can basically bulldoze their way forward. They are understanding that they have been reduced once again in the opposition, and this time in both the houses, the opposition has been reduced to a point that now government can get 2/3 of the majority and pass constitutional amendment bills, which includes the delimitation bill. But let one thing be very clear for our viewers, that if the government is calling this special session between the 16th and the 18th, for which Kiren Rijiju has reached out to Rahul Gandhi, and this is only going to be the first of several other constitutional amendment bills which the government is going to bring. But as of now, once again, breaking news, between 16 to 18, government wants a special session. Government reaches out to the opposition to get back to the government by the end of the day today.
Right. In fact, Ishwarya, and as you said, the government is more confident as far as numbers are concerned in both the houses as compared to the last session. And today as well, we're expecting a response from the opposition side. So what changes between 13th and 16th?
Well, 13th and 16th, 15th of August is a national holiday. Government understands that the MPs would have to go back to their respective constituencies, and hence they feel that 14th, 15th of August there has to be a break, keeping in mind national holidays. So 16th of August they will be back, and they want a special session between 16 to 18, though there was certain indication from Akhilesh Yadav that he wants from 17 to 19, but that is up for discussion. If in principle they have agreed for a 3-day special session for delimitation, it gives us a clear picture on two parts. Government has 2/3 majority. Secondly, now there are going to be several other special sessions as far as constitutional amendment bills are concerned, because now the government can mull their way through as far as the 2/3 majority part is concerned, because till now the government was not able to achieve that mark of 2/3 majority, and hence, I repeat, this is going to be a landmark if the government is able to get a delimitation bill passed through. It is not only about this how sensitive and how important this delimitation bill in itself is, but it's also that it clears the path of several other important constitutional amendments which all lead to one position, that is one nation, one poll.
Right. In fact, thanks Aishwarya for joining us and getting us all the details on this special session that the opposition now seems to be on board with at large, which is set to be called by the government on 16th, from 16th to 18th. It's a 3-day special session that's been called by the government to ensure that the delimitation bill can be passed by both the houses of the parliament. All right, viewers, with that, that's a wrap on this edition of Live and Breaking on Republic TV. And coming up after a short break, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's strong response to Pak apologists now says Article 370 removal has transformed Jammu and Kashmir. All the details are lined up on the other side. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। प्योर मसाला।
अगर सदन को चलने दें तो सदन में हर विषय पर चर्चा करनी होती है। ये नहीं, आप कौन सा एग्जाम्पल सेट कर रहे हैं? ये एग्जाम्पल भविष्य के लिए क्या बनेगा? संसदीय कार्य मंत्री की बात आप माने, आप सदन को आप इस बिल को खाली करें ना। आखिर संसदीय कार्य मंत्री ने कहा कि केसी वेणुगोपाल जी, ही इज ए वेरी गुड पर्सन, बट ही इज नॉट एनफ कैपेबल टू जस्ट फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू, कि आप उनका कहना नहीं मान रहे हैं। आप केसी वेणुगोपाल जी का कहना तो मानिए, आप बिल तो छोड़िए, तब तो हम सदन चलाएंगे। ये शाम ये नहीं, वर्षा आप कृपया इस बिल को खाली करें। आपको नहीं, आखिर जब बिल खाली करेंगे, नहीं हम बिल्कुल समय देंगे, लेकिन जब आप संसदीय कार्य मंत्री की बात माने। सभा की कार्रवाई कल गुरुवार दिनांक 6 अगस्त 2026 को प्रातः 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है। धन्यवाद।
All right, here's Lok Sabha again adjourned for the day. The House will now convene at about 11 a.m. tomorrow. This comes in as the opposition leaders had stormed the well of the House and continued to create a ruckus, raising slogans and not letting the House function despite repeated calls coming in from Lok Sabha Chair Jagdambika Pal, as well as the opposition side. Treasury benches had also been urging the opposition to have debate, to have discussion, but Lok Sabha adjourned again amid ruckus. In fact, viewers, coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Modi's strong response to Pak apologists says Article 370 removal transformed the lives in Jammu and Kashmir. All the updates are lined up on the other side.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but you know, we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, yeah, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000-mile-an-hour missiles at us, and fortunately we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
US forces began launching strikes against Iran at 8 p.m. ET today. The strikes are a powerful response to yesterday's attempted Iranian attacks on US forces based in the Middle East. The escalation comes after Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps claimed responsibility for a missile attack on a US airbase and command center in Jordan. The US military says all the missiles were intercepted.
अगर आप चाहें तो मुझसे माफी मांग सकते हैं।
देखिए एक मिनट,
अगर आप चाहें तो मुझसे माफी मांग सकते हैं। आप माफी मांगिए, आप माफी मांगिए, मैं कंसिडर करूंगा। उस समय आप, परमबीर और सचिन वाजे एक यूनिट थे। जो भी हो रहा था आप लोग एक साथ कर रहे थे। सचिन वाजे ने बाद में ईडी को कहा, मैंने अर्नब गोस्वामी की अरेस्ट की क्योंकि अनिल देशमुख ने मुझे कहा कि अर्नब गोस्वामी की जाके अरेस्ट करो। तो आप लोग बहुत क्लोज थे, आप लोगों ने मिलके मुझे टारगेट किया था। आप लोगों ने जो किया मेरे साथ, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के साथ, मेरे परिवार के साथ, इस देश के साथ, आज आप परमबीर के साथ लड़ रहे हैं, मगर उस समय आप सब एक साथ थे।
ये आपकी आदत जो है ना, बहुत खराब आदत है आपकी, हमेशा इंटरव्यू में आप ऐसी करते थे।
बहुत अच्छी है।
धन्यवाद धन्यवाद।
देशमुख जी, मेरी सुई वहां पे अटकी हुई है, भागिए मत। देश देख रहा है कि आप भाग गए हैं। सच्चाई ये है कि आज जिस व्यक्ति ने मुझे अरेस्ट करवाई, वो आंख में आंख मिलाकर जवाब देने की उनकी हिम्मत नहीं थी आज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे। कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the three categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ।
जिन लोगों ने विद्यार्थियों के भविष्य के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, जेलों में
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Government marks special session from 16th to 18th August could push delimitation bill during the special session. US rattled as India set to take the FCRA bill in Parliament, which puts foreign funds under the scanner. Congress opposes FCRA bill, says whole FCRA bill not acceptable. India doubles down on Meta. Government gives 3-day ultimatum to Meta, asked to either apologize or lose safe harbor. Prime Minister Modi's strong response to Pakistan apologist says Article 370 removal has transformed Jammu and Kashmir. PDP chief Mufti insults tricolour, holds national flag upside down during the protest. Breaking news coming in, the ABVP Punjab unit marched towards to Gherao, the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. Live pictures coming in from Chandigarh. This is over the alleged paper leak issue. Police are using water cannons to disperse the students who were marching towards Vidhan Sabha. The Punjab Youth Congress have started marching towards Vidhan Sabha and the alleged paper leak in Punjab. So this brought those pictures which we are getting for your Republic TV. And the question of paper leak has also now been seen in terms of protests in Punjab as well. in fact, the Aam Aadmi Party has attacked the BJP there as well in the assembly session. So this is what we see right now. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Lalit. Lalit, take our viewers through these pictures coming in. The ABVP Punjab unit marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. And this is, in fact, we're getting these updates coming in. This is the Youth Congress. I repeat, the Youth Congress, which is protesting there over the paper leak. Lalit, yes, I'm coming across to you.
Well, let me show you the visuals first. These are the visuals outside Sector 15 in Congress, where in large number the Youth Congress workers have gathered and have started marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. Heavy police barricading have been done and water cannons have been used to disperse the Youth Congress of Punjab who were marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. The students are protesting against the alleged paper leak which was held last month in the month of July. There are allegations that from the opposition, especially the Congress, BJP and the Akali Dal, that the paper was leaked last month of the pharmacy. On that issue now, the students are demanding the resignation of the Education Minister of Punjab, Mr. Harjot Band. Apart from that, they are asking for the accountability of the state government on the alleged paper leak. These are the visuals which you can see that now water cannons have been used to disperse the protesting Congress crowd, Youth Congress crowd, who are marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. You can see that hundreds of the Youth Congress workers holding the flags and posters are demanding the resignation of the Punjab Education Minister Harjot Band. They are saying that the same trend should be set as it was held in the national capital when the students were protesting.
Updates. Lalit, we can see a lot of protests. Water cannons are being used. I repeat, water cannons are being used. This is the Punjab Youth Congress marching towards Vidhan Sabha in the paper leak in Punjab. And we have seen that the government there is really under pressure. Even in the assembly, we have seen a stormy debate over examination paper leaks. We have seen that a lot of updates have come in where the assembly is also seeing a lot, I repeat, a lot of debate over the issue. Lalit, yes, the opposition Congress is mounting a sharp attack on the Aam Aadmi Party government over examination irregularities in Punjab. We have seen the LOP there, Pratap Singh Bajwa, has led a walkout from the House and demanded the immediate resignation of the Punjab Education Minister. Lalit.
And if we talk about the leader of opposition, Pratap Bajwa, or the BJP leader, Mr. Ashwini Sharma, they all have demanded the resignation and the accountability of the Aam Aadmi Party government on the alleged paper leak, which was taken place last month in July. In Faridkot, the pharmacy paper. If you talk about the statement from the Aam Aadmi Party, they are saying that there was no paper leak. It was a case of keeping in it within 24 hours. All the accused were being arrested. But if you talk about the accountability, now the Congress and the BJP, the Punjab, sharply the state government, especially the Aam Aadmi Party, on the alleged paper leak. Some days before, the ABVP have allowed the Education Minister resident. Now today, the ABVP and the Youth Congress wanted to get out the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. So these are the results where you can see a stormy day could be seen where hundreds of students of ABVP and the Punjab Youth Congress could be seen marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. They are demanding the resignation of Education Minister on the paper leak of the pharmacy which took place in Faridkot, in which more than 26 persons have been arrested by the Punjab government. But now the opposition, especially the BJP and the Congress, are demanding accountability, setting a set example like which happened in the National Capital. Union Minister Devendra Nath has to resign. Now they are saying that on the moral grounds, on the morality, the Education Minister, Mr. Arnab, should resign as there was a paper leak and they are making it the cheating case into leaking, leak case into a cheating case. So the allegations are countered on each other. But if we talk about the protest, the way this whole temperature in Punjab has risen as over the alleged paper leak, you can see all the political parties, whether it's the Akali Dal, Congress, BJP, hitting sharp on the state government on the pharmacy paper leak which took place in the month of July. Same example they want to set as it happened in the national capital when the Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan has to resign. Leader of opposition Pratap Bajwa has asked for the accountability. The Youth Congress leaders and the ABVP is also demanding the accountability and the resignation. So a lot is happening in Punjab today, whether it's inside the Punjab Vidhan Sabha or outside on the road, when the Youth Congress and the ABVP have marched. Water cannon have to be used by the Chandigarh police to disperse the gathered crowd in large number who are marching towards the Punjab Vidhan Sabha. Back to the studio.
That's right. Lalit, as these protests continue, as you can see that the Congress is protesting, this is a youth Congress. But speaking about the BJP and Congress, both of them are attacking the Aam Aadmi Party, and they're saying that if the Union Minister could resign over the NEET controversy, then the Punjab Education Minister should also be held accountable. Lalit.
Congress is ruling the government. So in that case, both the BJP and the Congress could be seen on the same coin. And now they are demanding accountability as it happened in the national capital on the NEET controversy. The former Minister, Mr. Devendra Pradhan, has to resign when hundreds of students all across the country have gathered in Jantar Mantar in Delhi. Now, on the same way, now accountability should be set. As the former Education Minister for Punjab, Mr. Manish Sisodia, have that time said that if anyone is being found, irregularities are being found anywhere, he would resign immediately. Now the Youth Congress and the ABVP people wanted the same accountability. They wanted to set the same example, and they are questioning the former Education Minister, Mr. Manish Sisodia, the state government chief minister, Mr. Bhagwant Mann, and the national convener for Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, to set accountability on the paper leak which took place in the month of July, in which more than 26 people have been arrested by the state government.
That's right, Lalit. Thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you. Live pictures from Chandigarh, big ruckus, many protests over the Punjab paper leak issue. And we move ahead, viewers. Now, questions have once again risen regarding the security of bank lockers in Faridabad city. Gold jewelry worth approximately over 20 lakhs has disappeared from a locker at the Punjab National Bank branch in Old Faridabad. Take a look.
A bank locker meant to protect a family's lifetime of earnings has now been looted. A Faridabad family claims jewelry worth nearly 20 lakh rupees has vanished from a Punjab National Bank locker. What they believed was the safest place, they now allege turned into a vault of questions.
We are reporting a case from Faridabad. In fact, we are standing right in front of this particular branch of Punjab National Bank. This board says Railway Road branch of Punjab National Bank. This is in Old Faridabad. Now we'll also try to speak to the bank officials there, but this is the situation here because the family is alleging that nearly 20 lakhs worth jewelry has been lost from a bank locker. This is a nationalized bank, in fact, the second largest public sector bank in India.
The locker had been with the family for over 12 years. Inside, they say, were 148.5 grams of gold, 7 antique silver coins, and family heirlooms passed down through 3 generations. Valuables they claim were kept with complete faith in the bank's security.
We have been operating locker in this bank since 2013. I mean, locker was in my mother's name and now in my name, both names basically. Approximately, as per bank record, we have used the locker almost 40 times. And the last successful access of locker was 18th May 2024. And after that we came to bank on 7th March. The locker didn't open. We asked bank what to do. They said we will call technician and then they will let us know.
The family says they last successfully operated the locker in May last year. Months later, when they returned, their key would not work. The bank allegedly cited a technical glitch, asked them to return, and after repeated failed attempts, sought permission to drill open the locker. On July 28th, the locker was broken open, but the locker was empty, the gold gone.
We visited the bank to access the locker, my mother and we both. And again, technician tried to open the locker with our original key and bank master key. It didn't open actually. Then the bank manager suggested us that the option is basically break open now if you want to do that. So we gave the application for that to bank that we want to break open the locker. And then technician opened the locker. So locker was basically, there were 6 bolts. He used the drill machine and opened the locker. It took 10 to 15 seconds and locker gate was open actually. And the moment gate was open, we didn't find anything, even a single piece, and we were stunned. We were blanked out what to do actually.
The complainants have now approached the old Faridabad police.
We went to police thana, which is old Faridabad, and we went to SHO. SHO said you can write the FIR. You can basically request for FIR. Then we went back home. We wrote the FIR with all the details, and we went to again thana, and there was a duty officer at that time. It was 8 o'clock in the evening. So duty officer said, I will not write FIR. I said, why you will not write FIR? Because this is cognizable offence and FIR should be written, at the same time. Yeah, and FIR is a fundamental right as well. So he said, I know I cannot write the FIR. So then I asked him, okay, you are not writing the FIR, at least, take my complaint. He said, okay, I'll take your complaint. And he gave me, this was basically 28 July, and he gave me a slip which is called as CN basically. And this was on 28 dated.
When Republic reached the PNB branch to investigate, our team was stopped from entering the bank premises even without the camera.
The bank, they have in fact now shut the door right in front. I've tried to enter the bank premises even without a camera. And now when I'm trying to enter the premises, they are not allowing me. They are just saying that I need to get a permission even to meet the branch manager here. We are reporting a crime here, a crime that has happened with a family. They have clearly alleged that they have lost nearly 20 lakhs worth jewelry in a public sector bank. And when Republic tries to enter the bank, even without the camera, that is what I'm telling you here, what the security does is they ask me for a permission even to enter the bank, to meet the branch manager, to just seek his side of the story. This is what happens when a fraud is being reported, when someone has alleged that they have lost jewelries, in fact jewelries that belongs to them for nearly 3 generations, they have lost it from a public sector bank, and when media tries to report it, they shut the door right in front of our eyes. They don't even let us enter, they don't even let us meet the branch manager just to seek their version of the story.
The incident has reignited concerns over the safety of bank lockers across the country.
Viewers, getting you some more updates coming in. PDP chief Mufti once again sparking a big controversy, and now the PDP chief has now linked POJK genocide to situation in Kashmir. That is right, and this is very important to tell you, viewers, what exactly is happening here, because Mehbooba Mufti has been asking for talks with Pakistan year after year, even after Operation Sindoor. So while the nation wants POJK, Mehbooba Mufti wants talks with Pakistan, dialogue with Pakistan. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction.
Şu PDP taşına bazen işte lakır makır kamzor cemaat. Eşçi lakır, eşçi tadat ay sonunda. Organization sonunda. Maka yüzsüz Mufti sabın vision çuduk. Yüzsüz Mufti sabın agenda çuduk. Su agenda şu tut mazbut alsana apayet lड़ाई चला. अपने कशीर में से लड़ाई चला. तिम ची बाइन ती बुझानी ऐसे ईद वेरी गई बुझा. मगर Mufti sabın निजाम नक्शे. तबेने को बात उतरे हो आर पार या नहीं बंदी या कोई ट्रेन जैसे चीन से बात के साथ ट्रेन या ये सच ईरान से बात के साथ ताकि इस कशीर हो नौजवान इस क्या दिबो मिस कर चना वाला जनरेशन जी चना वाला जी जनरेशन अल्फा हम उसको क्या दे सकते हैं हमारे पास क्या है उसको देने के लिए अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा मुझे आज़ादी दे दो अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा फिर मुझे पाकिस्तान दे दो हमने उसको ऐसा कुछ देना है कि उसको रोजगार मिले उसको इज्जत मिले उसको वकार मिले और अगर वो इस मुल्क में रहता है तो इज्जत से रहे उसके लिए जरूरी होता है तम खुद जरूरी ये मुफ्ती साहब विजन हो यत कशीर यत कतरयम यम जन तय तुलमुत छु ये मतलब बंद छ थमस करियो छु थउन दरिया थुमत कर्जस में बंद कर पत त्रयव यल कत बात करियो तोर क्या तते तिमन तुछ पाकिस्तानस में विंकस तिमन ति मुश्किलात अगर इकवट दोशवे मुल्क बेहन कत बात करन पत त्रावन यल अस ति गसन वात यल अस सित करन इज्जत सान कत बात अस यु न्यूक सुदियन वापस सई जमीन यत कोस अस गारंटी सगस गारंटी रोजन सायन नौकरियन गस गारंटी रोजन अस गोस रोजन डर अगर नेबर आव का इनी सोन जमीन खटन पोसन इसलिए तमें चाहे गस पीडीपी वाले कि पन्नी जाए एहसास आस कि महबूबा मुफ्ती छना हम तमन गए कत करान कि इसिल का कत छ करान अछ आसान वजन अगर न अस त कत करो अल्लाह ताला छु गवाह यम न खटन पोसन मकलाय.
And we're getting some more reactions coming in on what Mufti has said. This is a reaction coming in from Minister Giriraj Singh, which is hit out at Mufti, saying that this is one more statement of Mufti which should be condemned.
महबूबा मुफ्ती तो आतंकी है. आतंकी इसलिए कह रहा हूं वो सब दिन आतंकियों का साथ दिए थोड़ा बहुत दिन हम लोगों के साथ रहे ठीक करने का कोशिश किया नहीं ठीक हुए छोड़ दिया. आज का दिन भारत के इतिहास का जैसे हम 15 अगस्त 26 जनवरी मनाते हैं ये उसी तरह महान दिन है जो सरदार पटेल के सपनों को भारत के असंख्य लोगों के सपनों को जो हम कहते थे एक देश दो निशान दो प्रधान नहीं चलेगा नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2019 को 5 अगस्त को देश का गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी ने उसको कर दिया. अब एक देश एक निशान एक प्रधान एक विधान. अब कोई मायका लाल पैदा नहीं लिया इसे खत्म कर सके.
And viewers, taking a short break, do not go anywhere. India doubles down on Meta. Government gives 3-day ultimatum to Meta, asked to either apologize or lose safe harbor. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ.
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
I wake up wearing someone else again. Don't let it slip. I'm losing grip. I don't wanna be safe anymore. Underneath there's a
Finding myself. That's my moment of Sarah.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो,
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but you know, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized.
Viewers, welcome back. Telegram has now been restored to the Apple's App Store after being briefly removed over illegal content found in a public chat. Take a look.
Telegram is back on Apple's App Store after being briefly removed following the discovery of illegal content in a public group. The founder of Telegram, Pavel Durov, says the incident was a result of deliberate attempt to exploit the platform's moderation system. An attacker allegedly edited an old message in a public Telegram group and inserted an AI-modified illegal pornographic content. Pavel claimed that the edited message was backdated, making it largely invisible to group members and reducing the chances of being reported through normal channels. The Telegram founder also questioned Apple's response, saying the app was removed from the App Store before Telegram was contacted. Telegram says its moderation systems quickly remove illegal content and that the app was restored within hours.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say Modi ji clocked it and provided a legislative solution.
आपको समझ ना आए तो आप घर जाके गूगल पे आप सर्च कर लेना ये क्या नारा है। वो नारा देते थे वास्ते गुने हुइयां, और वो नारा देते थे इतने प्यार से, इतनी खूबसूरत तरीके से इस्तीफा मांगते थे। कहते थे जब आपसे इस्तीफा भी मांगते थे तो कहते थे कुचू पुचू इस्तीफा दे दो, आज हमारा जन्मदिन है।
विपक्ष के आंदोलन को एक समराइज करना चाहूंगा मैं जेनजी के भाषा में। 37 दिन तक तो ये जंतर मंतर नहीं गए, तो इनको MIA हो गया। MIA क्या है? MIA मिसिंग इन एक्शन। तो 37 दिन तक हमने कुछ नहीं किया, तो कुछ तो करना चाहिए। जंतर मंतर तो नहीं जा सकते, तो हम जाते हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी के आवास के सामने और वहां पर जाके आंदोलन करते हैं।
So these are the three categories: student, idiot, and andhbhakt who follows the idiot. Now,
प्रश्न है कि खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ। खंड 2 से 5 विधेयकांग बना। प्रश्न ये कि खंड 1 अधिनियम सूत्र और विधेयक का पूरा नाम विधेयकांग बने, जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ गए, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना गए। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष हुआ।
जिन लोगों ने विद्यार्थियों के भविष्य के साथ खिलवाड़ किया, वे जेलों में सड़ रहे हैं। हमने मात्र एक कोर्ट बना।
अध्यक्ष जी, जहां पर कांग्रेस शासित यूपीए ने पॉलिसी वैक्यूम करा, वहीं पर अगर मैं जेनजी की भाषा को बोरो करूं, then I will have to say मोदी जी clocked it and provided.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can. Viewers, top headlines. Government mulls special session from 16 to 18 August. Could push delimitation bill during special session. US rattled as India is set to table FCRA bill in Parliament which puts foreign funds under the scanner. Congress opposes FCRA bill, says old FCRA bill not acceptable. India doubles down on Meta. Government gives 3-day ultimatum to Meta, asked to either apologize or lose safe harbour. Prime Minister Modi's strong response to Pakistan apologists and says Article 370 removal has transformed Jammu and Kashmir. PDP chief Mufti insults tricolour, holds national flag upside down during the protest. Hello viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Republic has confronted Parambir Singh on the mastermind disclosure. Parambir Singh goes silent on the Antila case and the truth. In fact, Parambir has refused to respond to being labelled as the mastermind of Antila bomb case on Anil Deshmukh. Calling him mastermind, he says, let him say what he wants. In fact, we have that entire confrontation. Let's play it out.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him
NIA.
say anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary comments. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NIA is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being.
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
I wanted to know your take on two things. That Anil Deshmukh ji is now saying that you are the mastermind, and secondly,
Let him say
NIA.
anything. I don't want to comment on his unnecessary comments. I have nothing to say. Let him say whatever he wants to say.
And NIA is being slammed by Bombay High Court, saying that why are you not being.
Let him say whatever he wants to say. I have nothing to say about it.
All right, let's go to Revati, who held that exclusive conversation. You know, Anil Deshmukh said that why didn't NIA name Parambir Singh as accused in the Antilla case? And that's exactly the questions we're putting forward to him. Revati, what happened in that confrontation?
Right, as we can listen to the audio, Parambir Singh has denied to say anything on that particular thing. He also has said he has no comment to give upon this particular thing, which Anil Deshmukh said exclusively on Republic yesterday. And also the most important thing he has also said that these are the wild allegations made by Anil Deshmukh on him, and he will answer to it in the court itself. And he has also said that Anil Deshmukh is mentally unstable right now. That is what we have also got a message. And the most important thing here to be noted or highlighted is that Sachin Waze, Parambir Singh and Anil Deshmukh, these were working under the same roof 4 years back, and now the blame game has begun. And when Republic tried to confront Parambir Singh on this very thing, he has nothing to say about it. So as of now, when this matter will be heard in the court on 24th of August, it will be important to see that what exactly happens. Over to you.
That's right. And you know, what is very important, Revati, is that Anil Deshmukh has, the former Maharashtra Home Minister, has called Parambir a mastermind. And he's asked that he was the mastermind, so why no action? This is a direct question which was posed towards Parambir. Revati.
Right, even yesterday, Republic's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami asked the same question to Anil Deshmukh, that he was the in charge, he was the head of department under which the police department comes, and yet no serious action was taken and no answers were received from Anil Deshmukh. And today also, when I confronted Parambir Singh on this very thing, he had no comment on that. And as I mentioned earlier, he also said that Anil Deshmukh is currently mentally unstable, is what Parambir Singh has to say. And most important thing here is that now Anil Deshmukh, who was the then Home Minister of Maharashtra, has claimed that Parambir Singh and Sachin Waze are the mastermind behind it. So if he knew the fact that these were the masterminds behind the Antilla case, then why no severe action or why no stringent action was taken by them is the only question which is put forward by Republic every now and then, and yet no answers are received to it. Over to you.
All right. Well, thank you for getting us all those details, Revati. I'll be coming back to you for more. In a first on Republic, former Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh has also told Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami on camera that former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh was the mastermind in the Antilla bomb case. He has made many allegations, viewers. Let's play out that exclusive conversation.
He has said that the mastermind in the Mukesh Ambani Antilla residence bomb explosive case was none other than the notorious then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh. And he says he knew about it, and that is why he took action against him. Anil Deshmukh ji, what can you tell us about Parambir Singh's role? आप परमबीर सिंह का क्या रोल था ये एंटिलिया बॉम्ब केस में? वो मास्टरमाइंड कैसे थे? उनका क्या रोल था? व्हाट कैन यू टेल अस अबाउट दैट?
देखिए, करीबन 4 साल पहले
माननीय मुकेश जी अंबानी इनके घर के सामने एक स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी में बम रखे गए, जिलेटिन रखा गया। और मुकेश अंबानी के घर के सामने जिलेटिन या बम रखने से पूरे देश में ये न्यूज़ फैल गई। और उसके बाद में मुंबई पुलिस ने उसकी इंक्वायरी चालू किया। लेकिन 2-3 दिन की इंक्वायरी के बाद हमको मालूम पड़ा कि ये इंक्वायरी एक जूनियर पुलिस ऑफिसर सचिन वजह इसको कमिश्नर साहब ने दी थी। मतलब कमिश्नर मतलब परमवीर सिंह कमिश्नर थे, उन्होंने एक जूनियर अधिकारी मतलब सचिन वजह इसको इतने बड़े केस की इंक्वायरी दी थी। इसके बारे में जब कुछ सीनियर अधिकारी ने मुझसे कंप्लेंट किया तो मैंने परमवीर सिंह को बताया कि इतना बड़ा केस हुआ है, मुकेश जी अंबानी के घर के सामने स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी में बम छपड़ा गया, जिलेटिन छपड़ा गया, और एक सचिन वजह जैसे जूनियर ऑफिसर को आपने इंक्वायरी कैसे दिया? मतलब सीनियर ऑफिसर ने इसकी इंक्वायरी करना चाहिए। तो हमको जरा डाउट आ गया कि जो हिसाब से इंक्वायरी हो रही थी, थोड़ा हमको डाउट आ गया करके हमने पूरी कमिश्नर जो थे परमवीर सिंह, उनके हाथ की पूरी इंक्वायरी निकाल के हमने वो एटीएस को दिया। एटीएस ने उसकी पूरा वो केस का इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया और केस के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में 4-5 दिन में हमारे सामने जो सबूत आए बहुत ही धक्कादायक थे। वो 4-5 दिन में हमको ये पूरे एटीएस के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ऐसा मालूम पड़ा कि ये पूरे केस में मुंबई के सीपी, उसी प्रकार कमिश्नर ऑफिस के 4 बंदे, उनका नाम है एक का सचिन वजह, दूसरा रियाजुद्दीन काजी, तीसरा सुनील माने और तीसरा विनायक शिंदे। ये 5 आदमी के सिवा ये पूरे केस में कोई दूसरा बाहर का आदमी नहीं था। उसके बाद में वो स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी का जो मालिक था मनसुख हिरेन, उसकी 5-6 दिन के बाद हत्या हो गई और ये मामला और पेचीदा हो गया। और एटीएस जो इंक्वायरी उसकी कर रही थी और पूरे सबूत उसमें आ गए थे कि ये पूरे केस में मुंबई के पुलिस कमिश्नर, वहाँ के उनके हाथ के नीचे काम करने वाली सीपी ऑफिस के 4 पुलिस कर्मचारी और सीपी ऑफिस की एक इनोवा, सीपी ऑफिस की इनोवा भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व थी। और ये एटीएस का रिपोर्ट आया, पूरी इसके में सब मालूम पड़ा। तो मैं होम मिनिस्टर था, बाकी ये उद्धव जी ठाकरे मुख्यमंत्री से, हमने परमवीर सिंह को जो सीपी मुंबई थे उनको वहाँ से हटा के एक साइड पोस्ट पे उनका तबादला किया। और साइड पोस्ट पे तबादला करने के बाद में उनको सस्पेंशन की कार्रवाई चालू की। परमवीर सिंह को हमने सस्पेंड किया। उसके बाद में परमवीर सिंह को सस्पेंड करने के बाद में उसने मेरे ऊपर 100 करोड़ का इल्ज़ाम लगाया। उस बीच ये पूरा एंटीलिया बॉम्ब केस और मनसुख हिरेन की हत्या, इसका पूरा केस नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी एनआईए इनके तरफ गया और एनआईए ने इंक्वायरी की। और एनआईए ने इंक्वायरी करने के बाद वहाँ भी उनको काफ़ी सबूत उनके मिले कि ये पूरे केस में ये 4 लोग नहीं है, बाहर के कुछ 4-5 और थे। यही नहीं, लेकिन पूरा इसमें इनकी बैठक जो हुई वो सीपी ऑफिस जो था परमवीर सिंह के दफ्तर में हुई। वहाँ पे पूरा प्लान किया गया किस प्रकार से ये बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट करना है या मुकेश जी के घर के सामने जिलेटिन रखना है। मनसुख हिरेन के हत्या के बारे में भी साजिश वहाँ पे रची गई। और काफ़ी जो सवाल जवाब जब काफ़ी लोगों से हुए तो वहाँ भी ये बात सामने आई कि इसमें मास्टरमाइंड जो है परमवीर सिंह है। लेकिन अभी बड़ा ताज्जुब की बात है कि एनआईए ने जो रिपोर्ट अभी जो चार्जशीट सबमिट की थी और चार्ज फ्रेम जो हुए अभी, उसमें परमवीर सिंह का नाम नहीं है। आपके मालूमात के लिए एक और बात बताता हूँ, बीच में इसमें से एक आरोपी ने बेल के लिए एप्लीकेशन डाला था। वो बेल की एप्लीकेशन हाई कोर्ट में जाने के बाद वहाँ पे जो माननीय न्यायाधीश थी रेवती मोहिते डेरे पाटिल, ये माननीय न्यायाधीश थी हाई कोर्ट की, उन्होंने बताया कि ये पूरे केस में ये जो दिखता है कि इसमें परमवीर सिंह ये मास्टरमाइंड है, उसके बावजूद उसको क्यों बचाया जा रहा है। देखो
जो भी हो रहा था, देखिए जो एक मिनट, जो भी हो रहा था आप लोग एक साथ कर रहे थे, जो भी हो रहा था आप लोग एक साथ कर रहे थे।
सुनिए मेरी बात।
और सचिन वाजे ने बाद में ईडी को कहा, सचिन वाजे ने बाद में ईडी को कहा,
25,000 बंदे,
सचिन वाजे ने बाद में ईडी को कहा कि यही अनिल देशमुख जो है, मैंने अर्नब गोस्वामी की अरेस्ट की क्योंकि अनिल देशमुख ने मुझे कहा कि अर्नब गोस्वामी की जाके अरेस्ट करो। तो आप लोग बहुत क्लोज थे, आप लोगों ने मिलके मुझे टारगेट किया था। आप लोगों को लगा था कि एक साथ मिलके एक जर्नलिस्ट को आप टारगेट करेंगे, है ना? अगर आप चाहे तो मुझसे माफ़ी मांग सकते हैं।
देखिए एक मिनट,
अगर आप चाहे तो मुझसे माफ़ी मांग सकते हैं। आप माफ़ी मांगिए, मैं आप माफ़ी मांगिए, मैं कंसिडर करूंगा।
मैं आपको रोक के आपको बताता हूं।
आप आज बताइए मेरे खिलाफ आप लोगों ने
मेरी
क्या
बात सुनिए, माफी मांगने का सवाल ही नहीं आता। आपको रोक के मैं बता, एक मिनट, आपने मुझे बुलाया काय के लिए कि परमवीर का नाम एनआई के एक्यूज में क्यों नहीं है, उसके लिए मुझे इंटरव्यू के लिए बुलाया। अब आप बोल रहे कि अर्नब गोस्वामी को अरेस्ट करने का मामला निकाल रहे, उसके लिए आप अलग मुझे बुलाइए, मैं आऊंगा पक्का।
नहीं बताइए ना, वो सब तो लिंक्ड है ना, आप लोग सब एक साथ थे उस समय। सचिन वाजे कह रहे हैं कि आपने भेजा था उन्हें मुझे अरेस्ट करने के लिए।
मैं बता दें मुझे मैंने जो
क्या आपने भेजा था
जो सब्जेक्ट के लिए आपने मुझे बुलाया अर्नब जी,
क्या आपने भेजा था?
जवाब दूंगा।
क्या आपने भेजा था?
दूसरा जो मामला
क्या आपने भेजा था उन्हें? क्या वो सिर्फ परमवीर की प्लान थी कि आपका प्लान था? आप मुझे बताइए। आई वांट टू नो।
100% आपके इंटरव्यू में फिर से आऊंगा।
क्योंकि देखिए अनिल जी, देखिए मैंने आपको कहा मैं प्रोफेशनल आदमी हूँ, मैं किसी के खिलाफ कोई मेरी परमानेंट राइवलरी या फाइट नहीं है, मगर आप लोगों ने जो किया मेरे साथ, रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के साथ, मेरे परिवार के साथ, इस देश के साथ झूठे आरोप डाल के, जिसको सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने कहा कि आपने झूठे आरोप डाले। नहीं, मेरी बात सुनिए, मेरी बात सुनिए। लाइफ फुल सर्कल आ चुकी है। आज आप परमवीर के साथ लड़ रहे हैं, मगर उस समय आप सब एक साथ थे।
मेरी बात सुनिए,
मैं पूछ रहा हूँ। मेरी अब देखिए, आपको रेट्रोस्पेक्ट, उसके बाद देखिए आपने
जो अरेस्ट किया गया था उसके लिए मैं अलग से आऊंगा, अलग से
बताइए। मुझे ये बताइए, उस समय सचिन वाजे को
मुझे जो चार्ज उसके लिए
देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए, उस समय सचिन
आपकी आदत जो है ना, बहुत खराब आदत है आपकी, हमेशा इंटरव्यू में आप ऐसी करते थे।
बहुत अच्छी है,
जो चीज के लिए मुझे आपने बुलाया उसका मैं सिर्फ जवाब दूंगा, बाकी जवाब मुझे इंटरव्यू में नहीं देना।
सुई तो वहीं पे अटकी हुई है,
मुझे बुलाइए, मैं पक्का आऊंगा।
मेरी सुई तो वहीं पे अटकी हुई है।
धन्यवाद
देशमुख जी, मेरी सुई वहां पे अटकी हुई है, भागिए मत। देश देख रहा है कि आप भाग गए हैं। नाउ सी व्यूअर्स, 2 सवाल कर दूं, एक दूसरे पर अब आरोप कर रहे हैं ये लोग, और 2 सवाल मैं करूं डायरेक्ट तो इस इंटरव्यू से भाग जाते हैं। मगर सच्चाई यह है कि आज जिस व्यक्ति ने मुझे अरेस्ट करवाई, वो आंख में आंख मिलाकर जवाब देने की उनकी हिम्मत नहीं थी। आज भाग गए मेरे इंटरव्यू से। द नेशन वॉन्ट्स टू नो, पूछता है भारत, कि एक दूसरे से अब लड़ते हुए अनिल देशमुख, परमवीर सिंह और सचिन वाजे कैसे दिख रहे हैं।
Now shifting focus, viewers, to the Air India mid-air turbulence story. Now, viewers, after the plane experienced a sudden drop in altitude, roughly 300 feet, at least 13 passengers and 4 crew members have been injured. We are getting the inside visual from the aircraft right now. On your screens is the moment when the turbulence was being experienced there. It was a dip 300 feet, as low as 300 feet, which can be very, very scary. And there you have the proof of it is that many of the passengers have been injured. They were in fact shifted to the hospital upon landing, and even we have the aviation minister also rushing to the hospital last evening. We have reactions also coming in right now. Listen in.
Everybody, please fasten your seatbelt. This is emergency. Please fasten your seatbelt. Nobody should get up. Fasten your seatbelt. Everybody, please fasten your seatbelt. This is emergency. Please fasten your seatbelt. Nobody should get up. Fasten your seatbelt.
All Right, that was absolute moment of panic and chaos which you saw on from the inside of the plane. And we have Harsh joining us live on the broadcast. Harsh, tell us more details. Is there any investigation into the matter? What is really happening? What is the Air India saying? Because there was a dip as low as 300 feet, and there are so many of the passengers, including the crew members also, who have been injured.
Right, Rakshita, now this plane was traveling all the way from Phuket to the IGI airport in New Delhi. The plane was airborne for nearly 90 minutes before it experienced severe turbulence. It was an Airbus A320 that was operating with Air India. Now, what we are learning so far is that at least 13 passengers and 4 crew members have suffered injuries. Some of these injuries are also very fatal in nature. In fact, the visuals that we have with us show blood stains on the aircraft's floor. This is because there were luggage that was falling from top to bottom when the plane experienced a dip of nearly 300 feet. And this was just before the plane was about to land at the Delhi's IGI airport. This plane was traveling all the way from Phuket to the IGI airport in New Delhi, and what we are learning so far is that this is a case of severe turbulence. However, an investigation will be sought, but since there is no technical snag that have been reported as far as this time, but at least a routine investigation will be carried out, because this is definitely a case of severe turbulence that has led to at least 13 people who have suffered severe injuries, and 4 cabin crew members have also suffered some kind of injuries in this case. Rakshita.
Absolutely. It could have been even life-threatening, that's what many of the experts are also saying. But for the moment, the injured are right now recovering is what we know. Thanks so much, Harsh, for joining us with details coming in on that story. We were now shifting our focus to the FCRA bill. The Congress is now openly opposing the FCRA bill. K.C. Venugopal of the Congress party said that leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi is going to oppose the FCRA bill. So we clearly see, viewers, that the opposition is also somewhere rattled, as is the conversion lobby, as far as the introduction of the FCRA amendment bill is concerned. Venugopal of the Congress says that the entire opposition is united against the FCRA bill, and that the old FCRA bill is not acceptable. Also is what that you have the reaction coming in from the Congress party, and also have BJP reaction also coming in. Listen into both.
Told our concern very clearly. LOP told very strongly that FC and party stand is very clear, and your opposition stand is very clear on that. They cannot bring FCRA in that old format at all, because it is against because RSS can do anything, but no other NGO. This mindset cannot be approved. Therefore, we will oppose it very strongly. We are not going to allow them to pass that type of draconian bills.
Sir, an American leader have also condemned raised question.
Also tweeted now about the FCRA bill and said that it is not good and it could also harm the tie-up between the US and India. How do you see that?
Now you see the mood of Narendra Modi will change within a minute. If Indian opposition telling something, he will not listen. But once this type of dikayat from foreign countries are coming, used to listen that. I don't know why, but people are now understanding gradually.
ये किसी के खिलाफ नहीं है, ये बिल देश की सुरक्षा के पक्ष में है। ये बिल जो बाहर से पैसे, नाजायज पैसे लाके भारत को तोड़ने की कोशिश करते हैं, सोरोज जैसे लोगों के पैसे, चाइना से आ रहे पैसे, ये पैसे उनके पैसे हैं, इसलिए मिर्ची लग रही है। मिर्ची लगेगी राहुल गांधी को, मिर्ची लगेगी जो उस पैसे पर पलते हैं उनको।
Now, viewers, in fact, we also have the echoes of what is happening in India to, going up to America. Harsh is joining us live on the broadcast from New Delhi. Harsh, it's not just the opposition. You also have US lawmakers also criticizing the FCRA bill, warning that it could affect India-US ties. And you have, Congress just, just repeating the same thing. We clearly see that there are lobbies which are getting rattled because of the FCRA bill. And Republic TV's investigation also has shown that what has been going on as far as the misuse of the funds that come in from outside India is concerned.
Very rightly pointed out by you, Rakshita. In fact, why are the American lawmakers so interested in something that happens in India, and why is the Indian opposition supporting them? Why is it a problem when the government of India tries to amend the Foreign Contribution Regulation Act, which clearly means greater accountability to the funds that are induced from foreign bodies? Now, if any non-government organization is found doing some negative criminal activities that includes unlawful conversion, unlawful religious conversions. In fact, Republic TV has a full detailed crackdown investigation on this, where there were multiple NGOs across different states, including that of in Chhattisgarh, where our reporter was being forcefully converted by some of these NGOs. Now, if the government of India is trying to put these NGOs under the radar, under scrutiny, if they are trying to amend the FCRA laws just to make it more accountable, that every fund that is induced by these NGOs from foreign bodies, they need to be held accountable. The utilization of these funds need to be held accountable, and it has to be made sure that these funds are not being used for any criminal activities that ultimately leads it to be a issue of national security. In fact, these funds are not being used for any kind of forceful religious conversions. And when the government of India tries to amend this particular bill, the leader of opposition, including National Congress General Secretary, he clearly says that the leader of opposition, including the entire opposition, has joined hands to oppose this particular amendment in the Foreign Contribution Regulation Act in the Parliament. And this comes as a big shocker, because this is definitely an issue of national security, and we have it on Republic's camera. In fact, this was the full-fledged investigation that we carried out that brought everything on camera.
Absolutely. That's an impact story. Of course, we will be bringing more details on that. Thanks so much for the meantime, Harsh, for joining us with details. Now, viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's strong response coming into Pakistani apologists. He says that Article 370 removal abrogation has transformed Jammu and Kashmir. This on the anniversary of the abrogation of Article 370. We'll bring you more on that after the short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
We're going to hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that, because there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized. But, we got to smack them a little bit.
The United States has launched airstrikes on Iran hours after President Donald Trump warned Tehran of a strong military response. The strikes mark the first major American attack since Trump paused the bombing campaign last week. Trump had earlier vowed to hit Iran very hard after an Iranian missile attack on an American base in Jordan. Within hours, US forces launched retaliatory strikes, escalating tensions across the Middle East.
We can hit them very hard. I mean, I can actually say that because in that, there's very little they can do about it. It was a different group than we're dealing with. They've already apologized, but, you know, we got to smack them a little bit. Yeah, I think more so that, yeah, because it was another smaller event. But no, they sent 8,000-mile-an-hour missiles at us, and fortunately we had our people operating the greatest equipment in the world, namely the Patriot system. Think of it, 5 missiles going 8,600 miles an hour, big ones, coming right at us, and all 5 were shot down. How about that, right? Pretty good. Nobody else could do that but us, yeah.
US forces began launching strikes against Iran at 8 p.m. ET today. The strikes are a powerful response to yesterday's attempted Iranian attacks on US forces based in the Middle East. The escalation comes after Iran
Government mulls special session of the Parliament from 16th to 18th of August could push the delimitation bill during the special session. US rattled as India set to table FCRA bill in the Parliament that puts the foreign funds under scanner. Congress opposes the FCRA bill, says that the old bill not acceptable. India doubles down on Meta. Government gives 3-day ultimatum to Meta, asked to either apologize or lose the safe harbour. Prime Minister Narendra Modi's strong response to Pakistan apologies, says Article 370 abrogation has transformed Jammu Kashmir. PDP chief Mufti insults the tricolour, holds national flag upside down during the protest. All right, viewers, let's start. Very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Naksh Tamishra with you. We start with the big development that we are closely tracking. Viewers, Meta could be soon losing the safe harbour in the CSAM case. This is as per MP Nishikant Dubey, who said that no protection for Meta will be provided under the IT Act as the case has been filed. I'll just put out the details in a better way there. This is, viewers, the warning coming in from Nishikant Dubey that Zuckerberg must apologize. And even the parliamentary panel, it is led by BJP MP Nishikant Dubey, and he says that the deletion of PM Modi's video, who is the representative of 1.4 billion Indians, is an attack on democracy. And also the fact that there is an ultimatum is being issued by the committee, a 3-day ultimatum to Zuckerberg to apologize for the brief removal of Prime Minister Modi's video, July 23rd video. And he also goes on to say that if Facebook does not take action against those responsible in the matter, the safe harbour clause will be removed.
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात आज दूसरी बात है जो आपने ध्यान नहीं दिया कि हमारी कमेटी ने जो परसों बैठक ली थी, उस बैठक में हमारी कमेटी ने पत्र लिखा है मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ आईटी को और मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ होम अफेयर्स को कि प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो वीडियो उन्होंने डिलीट किया, वो इंटरमीडियरी का काम नहीं है, वो पब्लिशर का काम है और इस नाते जकरबर्ग को जो है 3 दिन के अंदर माफी मांगनी होगी। यदि माफी नहीं मांगेंगे तो उनके ऊपर जो जितने भी सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म हैं उनको जो सेफ हार्बर दिया हुआ है हमने, जिसका कि वो गलत फायदा उठाते हैं, सेफ हार्बर खत्म कर देंगे। अब जितने गाली गलौज मार पीट उल्टे सीधे चीजें सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर आती हैं, जिस किसी के खिलाफ आती है, वो सभी मेटा चीफ के खिलाफ जो एफआईआर करेंगे, पूरे देश भर में एफआईआर की बाढ़ आ जाएगी और उसके बाद सभी सलाखों के पीछे होंगे।
And in fact, viewers, Republic TV also had an exclusive conversation now with the Bangladeshi Swedish writer Taslima Nasreen upon her return to India. She spoke to Republic TV and she was asked if she ever thinks of visiting her homeland, that is Bangladesh, amid the reports of Sheikh Hasina making arrangements for her repatriation. Taslima Nasreen says that politicians may find it possible, but for her, the doors remain shut. Listen in.
একবারের জন্য নিজের দেশ, এক্ষুনি বললেন দেশ নেই যদিও, সেই ভিটে মাটি বা সেই পাড়া সেই বাড়ি গলি একবার দেখে আসতে ইচ্ছে করে কখনো? এখন তো শুনছি শেখ হাসিনাও দেশে ফেরার বন্দোবস্ত করছেন, পদক্ষেপ নিচ্ছেন। রাজনীতির লোকজন
তাদের জন্য হতেই পারে, কিন্তু কেউ তো, এমনকি শেখ হাসিনাও তো আমাকে থাকতে দেননি বাংলাদেশে। খালেদা জিয়াও যেমন বের করে দিয়েছেন, একবার আমি মার অসুখের সময় গিয়েছিলাম, শেখ হাসিনাও বের করে দিয়েছেন এবং তারপরে আর তিনি আর আমাকে ঢুকতেই দেননি দেশে। তো এখন নির্বাসনে থেকে তিনি হয়তো কিছু বুঝেছেন নির্বাসনের কষ্ট কতটা,
নির্বাসিতের এক যন্ত্রণা।
তার আমি তো 32 বছর, সেই 32 বছর তো তিনি কাটাননি, সুতরাং এই যন্ত্রণা ভয়াবহ।
And viewers, today as Kashmir now is marking the 7 years of abrogation of Article 370, just last night, Mehbooba Mufti, the PDP chief and former chief minister, sparked a controversy. PDP chief linked POJK genocide to the situation in Kashmir. And not only that, she held the Indian tricolour upside down. And she also says that that she's compared the situation to POJK. So nation is calling for the taking back POJK. Mehbooba is now talking about Azadi, and she's also insulting the tricolour. More importantly, what we are trying to highlight out there, Mufti is linking POJK with the situation in Kashmir. There's two contrast viewers. Let's take a look at this sequence.
Şu PDP taşına bazen işte lakır makır kamzor cemaat. Eşçi lakır, eşçi tadad ay sonunda. Organization sonunda. Maka yüzes Mufti sabın vision çuduk. Yüzes Mufti sabın agenda çuduk. Su agenda şu tut mazbut alsana apayet लड़ाई चला. Apayet kışır में से लड़ाई चला. Dim şu vahit di bıçani ऐसे ईद वेरी के bıçan. अगर Mufti sabın निजाम नक्शे. Da bene ku batuk reyo aar paar ya da yıldıyı var. Ya bu etreyi yüzes Çin'e sit bahçe kısan set reyo ya. Yesas İran'a sit bahçe kısan ta ki Yusuf Kışır'ın navcavan. Eski adi bu emis koştu. Çına bana generation Z çına bana Z generation alpha. हम उसको क्या दे सकते हैं? हमारे पास क्या है उसको देने के लिए? अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा मुझे आज़ादी दे दो। अगर हम कुछ नहीं देंगे तो बोलेगा फिर मुझे पाकिस्तान दे दो। हमने उसको ऐसा कुछ देना है कि उसको रोजगार मिले, उसको इज्जत मिले, उसको वकार मिले, और अगर वो इस मुल्क में रहता है तो इज्जत से रहे। उसके लिए जरूरी होता है तम खुद जरूरी ये मुफ्ती साहब विजन हो या कशीर या कतरायम ये मजन तो तुलमु छु ये मतलब बंद शब्द मज करी छु थाउन दरिया तो कोजस मज बंद कर पत त्रयव या कत बात करियो तो और क्या तते तिमन छु पाकिस्तानस में विकस तिमन ति मुश्किलात अगर इकवट दोशवे मुल्क बेहन कत बात करन पत त्रावन याला अस ते गसन वाते याला अस सित करन इज्जतसान कत बात अस यु न्यूक सुदियन वापस साई जमीन यत को गारंटी सगस गारंटी रोजन साइन नौकरियन गस गारंटी रोजन अस गोस रोजन डर अगर नेबर आव का इनी सोन जमीन खजन पोसन इसलिए तमे तय गस पीडीपी वाले कि पन्नी जाय एहसास आस कि महबूबा मुफ्ती छना हम तो मंगे कत करन कि इस इल्का काच करा अच्छु आसान वजन अगर न इश्त कात करो अल्लाह ताला चुम गवा इमने खटन वसन मखला
All right, viewers, now we have breaking inputs coming in on the Disha Salyan case. Republic TV has spoken to Disha Salyan's father, the Satish Salyan, after the Bombay High Court questioned the police why it did not register an FIR in the death of the former celebrity manager Disha after her father raised suspicion over the circumstances surrounding her death in 2020. In fact, the court has also asked how the post-mortem report showed no injuries, even though she had fallen from the 14th floor of a residential building in Malad. Take a look.
हमारे साथ अभी जुड़े हैं दिशा सालियान के पिता सतीश सालियान और हमारे साथ लॉयर नीलेश ओझा है। सर, बॉम्बे हाई कोर्ट का डायरेक्ट क्वेश्चन था हियरिंग में कि मुंबई पुलिस ने क्यों एक्सीडेंटल डेथ दिखाया, क्यों एफआईआर रजिस्टर नहीं हुआ। इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। आप इतने सालों से बोल के आ रहे हो कि क्यों एफआईआर नहीं हो रहा है, क्यों एक्सीडेंटल डेथ दिखाया गया है। अभी बॉम्बे हाई कोर्ट के हियरिंग से उम्मीद जगा है कुछ?
जरूर 100% जगा है उम्मीद। और मैं भी बोलता हूँ, मैं खुद कंप्लेंट कर रहा हूँ, मर्डर हो गया, रेप हो गया, तो इन लोग पुलिस क्यों नहीं ले रही है एफआईआर? लेने की ज़रूरत ही है ना उनका। एटलीस्ट अभी तो कोर्ट ने बोला एफआईआर लेना पड़ेगा करके, इसके लिए मैं ज़रा सेटिस्फाई हूँ।
और वो लोग जो पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट दिखाए थे, वो भी कोर्ट ने उस पे भी क्वेश्चन किया कि पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट जो है और फॉरेंसिक रिपोर्ट जो है उसमें बहुत सारे अंतर है। तो उससे भी क्या लगता है, जो छुपाने की कोशिश किया था उस टाइम गवर्नमेंट ने, पुलिस ने, ये क्या सामने आएगा?
देखो, पुलिस पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट और जो पुलिस दे रहा है उसमें मेल नहीं खा रहे हैं, दोनों जन अलग अलग है। तो इसने भी बोला, जज ने भी बोला, ये पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट गलत दिखता है मुझे। और जो हमने जो अंतिम संस्कार का फ़ोटो भेजा है उसमें तो दिशा के अंदर कुछ भी मार्क नहीं दिखता है, डैमेज नहीं दिखता है, मीन्स कुछ भी वुंडेड में डैमेज नहीं दिखता है, कुछ नहीं दिखता। वो प्रूव होता है ना, ऑटोमेटिकली प्रूव होता है, बोलना ज़रूर नहीं है, ऐसा है।
और सर, बहुत दिन से, बहुत सालों से आप ये एक ही मांग पे आप मांग कर रहे हो कि एफआईआर हो अगेंस्ट आदित्य ठाकरे, और आप बोल रहे हो कि सीबीआई प्रूव भी होना चाहिए। क्यों आपको लगता है इसमें आदित्य ठाकरे का क्या रोल है? आपके हिसाब से क्यों लगता है कि आदित्य ठाकरे के अगेंस्ट में एफआईआर हो और सीबीआई क्यों चाहते हैं आप ऐसा?
आदित्य ठाकरे के एफआईआर मीन्स आदित्य ठाकरे के अगेंस्ट अपने पास प्रूफ है, हमने देखा है, इसके लिए बोल रहे हैं हम लोग।
बहुत बड़ी बात बोल रहे हैं आप। मतलब इस आपके हिसाब से आपके बेटी के मर्डर में आदित्य ठाकरे का हाथ है, आप बोल रहे हैं?
100% हाथ है उनका।
तो तभी क्यों नहीं, क्या लगता है आपको, क्यों नहीं एफआईआर उसके अगेंस्ट में किया गया? उसको बचाने के लिए ट्राई किया गया था क्या?
वो लोग चाहते हैं आदित्य ठाकरे को बचाए, इसके लिए एफआईआर नहीं किया उन लोगों ने, ऐसा हो गया।
All right, my colleague Meenakshi, who got us this exclusive conversation, is joining us live. Meenakshi, it's a big disclosure. In fact, what we are understanding with this conversation is that there's a mismatch into what the cops have claimed, what the police have claimed, and the post-mortem report. And even the court has questioned that why is there no mention of any marks on a body or any bruise. And even the father is saying that there is evidence against Aditya Thackeray, and he is also implicating, he's also saying that he is responsible for what has happened.
Yes, absolutely. You have rightly mentioned Rakshita's father has Disha Salyan's father spoke to Republic, and he claimed that he is sure about that. There is something related to Disha Salyan case, and this is related to Aditya Thackeray. And he particularly claiming that Aditya Thackeray is responsible for his daughter's death. And his father said to Republic that they have some evidence, and he saw those evidence which stated that Aditya Thackeray is the main accused of Disha Salian case. And he said that there is some substantial evidence, and they have already got a pen drive, and they have submitted this pen drive before court, and which stated that Aditya Thackeray is the main accused of Disha Salian's murder. And he also spoke, when he was speaking to me, he said that there are several years past, but the main culprit of this case today still police have not filed any FIR against Aditya Thackeray. That's why he now he is very very confident that we know that Bombay High Court questioned to Mumbai police and Maharashtra government that why they have not filed any FIR, and why Mumbai police that time saw this incident as an accidental death. So very important observation by Bombay High Court. And now today Disha Salian's father, when spoke to Republic, he said that now I'm hoping that main culprit name will come out. And when speaking to Disha Salian's lawyer Nilesh Ujha, he also particularly pointed out some important things, that they have already submitted some sufficient evidence which was in a pen drive, and some reports and some papers they have submitted to court. And they also Nilesh Ojha, the lawyer of Disha Salian's, claimed that we already submitted and we have other evidence also, which clearly stating that Aditya Thackeray and Uddhav government was involved with Disha Salian's death case, and they are trying to hide. They were trying to cover up Aditya Thackeray. They were trying to hide something. That's why